X in chat when you're ready. The question is, am I ready?
That's a very good question. Are you?
We shall find out. Okay, there's 2 people.
Do you have no heal models?
A what?
I was looking at his rolls.
That's 3 X's. Why is there 7 people in here? Who's here not supposed to be?
That's a very good question.
It's fine. I don't care if you stay. I was just like counting the number of names and like there's 1 extra. And Uktar is not one of the extras.
There's only 6, the donkey and the shadow.
I mean, in the box it's 6, the donkey and the shadow.
Hello.
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 Now
Sorry I'm late.
We have so many people here to judge me tonight.
And then there were 8.
And then,
Hey, new person, do you mind if I record this game?
No.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
spooky, scary skeleton. Okay, I see 1, 2, 3 X's.
Who's here for Bone Keep? Anyone?
Nope.
This is not Bone Keep.
Bone
I'm
I
just
think
saying,
they
because
made
we had people come in earlier. So.
8 or 9 because I jumped into the wrong thing, scrolled right past table 1.
Bone Keep is in table 9. So if you go play that game, get the hell out.
Just checking, because we do have too many people.
Oh, Jeffrey K. Price is my recording account, so that there's not a delay in my voice when I speak.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Wow.
Mysteries are revealed.
Yes, and this isn't even my Oracle character.
Ooh. All right, I'm starting. I don't give a shit what you guys. So Estrid and Cosgo, after a long journey back towards Sothis, the rest of your companions have decided to wander off and to alert other society members of the thievery, as well as the news about the elemental clans that you spoke with before. While they left you in charge to go back to Sothis and speak to Norden Ballanter, the lodge master in Sothis. You enter back to the city's main gates, walking through the spice and markets. You find yourself back before the large sandstone walls of the lodge in Assyrian. As you enter through the large doorways into a nice. Oh my god! If you can't hear my dog barking in the background.
No.
Barely.
You enter into a nice, cool room with plenty of people going around doing their businesses, and a few waitresses giving drinks out, and a few people over in the corners. And as you walk in, you see Norden coming through a nice silk draped doorway, and he calls towards you, over here, come back into the garden. And as he does so, he sits down in a plush lazy back chair underneath a few palm trees, and he sits over a weathered scroll. He looks up from the parchment and smiles wearily at you and says, thank you for coming. Sorry?
I apologize, sir. It will take us some more time to capture the thief.
This is fine. You sent correspondence the other day while you're resting over up in the... which side did you... Yes, the Earth side, right? The Gorarun clan. And now we have made a little bit of headway. But thank you for coming. As you may know, like you have spoken, an agent of the And as he's speaking, you two behind him see four other Pathfinders standing behind him, and he brings his arm towards you and then towards them, and he says, thank you all for coming. As you may know, as you've been briefed, an agent from the Concordance of Elements attempted to sabotage us by leading the Society into a trap in the deserts to the east, which these Pathfinders are responsible for overcoming it. If you'd like to give a small update for these Pathfinders about what you have done, that way they may be able to be caught up from what I might have missed from the correspondence.
Well, we were deployed after a thief sent by a group known as Concordance of Elements to infiltrate the Pathfinder Society. They stole, from what I remember, a magic book and a compass, I think, or an abacus.
Abacus, yeah.
Historical abacus, which myself, my colleague here, and four others were hired to capture them. We got waylaid in the desert by a group of earth elementals who believed we were prophets. They were aware of the thief, so as opposed to attempting to evade them and continue on to follow a trail, we, as well as to live, we made our way through a series of trials, including, if I remember correctly, a waterfall of sand and an area of screwy gravity. We satisfied them. Afterwards, an air elemental accosted us, attempting to convince us to join them. We disagreed with them, and it came to blows. Hence why we had to fall back from that. In the end, we did not manage to capture the thief as promised.
But you did learn that Jamia has gone to one of the elemental planes, and
That is
we
true.
have. She was on, and if you, for the Pathfinders who are not here, Jamil al-Shaf, who was once on good terms with the Pathfinder Society, and I would appreciate your tracking her down and discovering her cabal's goals. My colleagues and I believe she went to Armun Kalisk, a metropolis on the plane of air, to convene with the other members of her organization. I need all of you to travel to the plane of air to pick up on the trail. While you're on Armun Kalisk, I have another important task for you. And he taps a finger to the image of a gem drawn on the scroll before him. This is a sketch of the untouchable opal. It imprisons the good-aligned Lord of Air, Ranginori, and is now in our possession. If we can find a way to release him, he may grant us his blessing, making the outer reaches of the plane of air more hospitable for us. Armun Kalisk numerous libraries are invaluable place to start our investigation into the opal. A friend of the society by the name of Jairo the Enlightener has arranged your travel to Armun Kalisk, and he will meet with you once you arrive. He is a scholarly genie with many contacts that should prove useful. I advise exercising discretion, though. We do not know who may be allied with the Concordance. Any questions before I head you off?
What was the
what
gem?
could you
said
tell
the
us about this
untouchable-
place called Arm Karisk?
One person at a time. I couldn't hear what you guys said because you spoke at the same time.
Oh, you said an untouchable gem. What was that called again?
The untouchable
gem-
opal?
Correct. The untouchable
The untouchable. I didn't get the last part.
opal.
Okay, opal. Thank you.
And
It said
what could
Go ahead.
I was wondering if you could tell us about this whole Arm and Karisk and the plane of air? Can't say I've ever left the plane of material stuff before.
Most of the plane of air is difficult for non-natives to traverse because gravity itself is subjective throughout most of the plane. However, to encourage foreign trade and tourism, the Jinn of Armun Kalisk have arcanely simulated gravity in Armun Kalisk that resembles Galarian. What you can expect is that it's primarily filled with genie, but has a sizable population of sylphs, gnomes, elementals, and mephits. Sultan Zephyr the 38th rules from the Caesarian palace, but the ruthless elemental lord Hisrar commands the entirety of the plane of air. Known as the Duchess of All Winds, she rarely intervenes with the people of Armun Kalisk. Blessedly, Sultan Zephyr himself is far more pleasant of a ruler, if a bit Epicurean. The city is a metropolis bustling with traders and travelers, so you shouldn't expect or incur any hostility that you don't seek.
Is the air and everything good to breathe?
It is.
And what about the Pathfinder Society? Do we have a presence there, or would it be best to keep that on the down?
We do not have a presence there in particular, but we don't have hostility towards anyone in particular either. So we're pretty much a neutral party on the plane of. I'll leave it up to your discretion. But the Jani, Demir, and the Concordance know that we are the society, and if they know that we are chasing them, we might lose them for further. We might even lose them.
So these concordance fellas, are they human or of the material plane, or are they what can you tell me about these thieves that are the concordance that you guys are tracking down?
The Concordance, from what we are able to gather, is a group of genie elementals, and as well as Oread, Slith, and the like, have seemingly banded together to do some sort of almost like a cult or a cabal. We're not exactly sure what their means and reasons are for what they are doing, or what their entire goal is. But we do know that, we don't have much information, but over what their motivations and over our goals are.
And what's the best way to travel to this place? Do you have a portal or something we'll be going through?
Well, if that's the eye, we should probably look into a method of flight.
He laughs and claps his hands, and he gets up off his seat and he goes, "Well, if you're ready to go, I will show you how you're getting there."
More
Yeah.
importantly, how are we getting back?
Probably the same way. I'm sure you are resourceful. I'm sure you have a way to come. And I'm
In which
sure
case, how much does that scroll you've got there cost?
the scroll with a picture of a gem on.
I thought it was a magic one for a moment there. Sorry.
No, it's a picture of a gem he pointed to show you what the opal looked like. I'm sure that Jiro, the Enlightener, who you're seeing, will also provide you with a way back from the plane of air.
So you said that this had a lot of tourism. So there's a lot of so there's a mix of other creatures, maybe possibly from our material plane as well, in this air plane, or is it for the most part air and genies?
For the most part, it is primarily filled with jinn, but there's a sizable population of slips, gnomes, elementals, and misfits. There, you might be able to find a few other type of races wandering around.
And can we take that scroll with us, or should we make our own little sketch?
Yeah, he rolls it up and hands. But by all means, it's just a drawing.
Okay.
I'm sure you all enjoy being in. Our agents visit Armun Kaisk. We have no reason to believe he works for the Concordance either, and we honestly believe that he is on our side. And he has secured you transport to the plane of air, which I will speak to you more shortly once you can see what he has offered. He will also be your host while you're in Arum Kalesk, and he's already arranged for you to meet with local scholars and dignitaries. If you encounter any need for political support during your mission, ask him. He may have some connections.
Could you paste his name so I can see how it's spelled?
Yero.
Oh, I see. It's right there. Gyro.
No,
Oh,
it's not me. Yero.
Sorry.
thank you.
What else can he tell you?
For a moment, please, pretend we are new Pathfinders who do not know the questions that we should ask. What would you tell those new Pathfinders should they require your guidance in these matters?
Because that wouldn't hurt, yeah.
In what particular would you like to give you information about the Armun Kalesk in particular, or just overall in general? You go are quite good pathfinders.
If we have forgotten questions, it's probable that we've just simply overlooked it, and sometimes there is information that you would want to give us that we just have to ask for. I prefer to just get that information.
If you can't think of anything we should know.
What can you tell us about this here book? We gonna find that there, or just finding leads for that?
Well, right now we're trying to find Jamil and her cabal as for right now, and then from there we'll see what's going on. Your job is to find her and
So
this concordance of, and learn any information you can gather.
strictly intel, or if we can perhaps
Make some
persuade
connections.
or otherwise get our hands on Jameer and bring him back, would that be all right?
If it's possible, please bring her back if you can. Gather whatever information you can find and make some political connections, as well as try and find any news or anything about this untouchable. Oh wait, we already have the opal. They already have the opal. And see if you can find any information about trying to remove the prison around the Lord of Air, so we may release him from this opal that we have gotten.
So capture Ginny.
So is the book and the abacus supposed to help free the Lord of Air? Is that the story, or because I missed I played the first part years ago on a different character, so I don't really.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the opal or not. It's up for you to try.
So, this Jamal is a jinn, right? Or a genie?
Jamila?
Yeah, Jamila.
Yeah. Jamila was a wealthy merchant in Quadira and partner of the late venture captain Targos Min Katir. And we believe that the Concordance sent her as a spy onto the society.
Okay, so she's human, so regular human.
No, she is genie.
Oh, she is
genie. She has bronze skin, red hair, and golden eyes. And the one particular thing you will notice about her is that she has a bird of multicolored greens and reds that has electricity racing all over. It is very hard not to miss her if you find her.
Do you happen to know any weaknesses of these genie that we might be able to exploit when it comes to disabling Jamala to bring her back?
I suppose they have the same weaknesses as most elementals of their kind, which is air elementals have vulnerability to. I will find out.
And would you happen to know any kind of delicacies we could bring in case we run into that there Sultan who's an Epicurean? Might be a good idea to bring along a little something to grease the wheels if we happen to run afoul of perhaps his organization.
I figure when we find the thief, hit her all up, make her render her unconscious, and drag her back.
I believe we're being asked to make contacts with this Concordance. No, we're not asking to start a fight.
If you have to defend yourself, please do so.
But we're
But
not
right
supposed to
now-
pick fights, right?
If all possible, try your best not to cause too much of us. We are guests on Arum Kesk.
Thank you.
That's fair.
It seemed like many of you thought we were there to beat some heads and carry them home, and I don't think that's what we're here to do.
That's generally what I'm hired for.
Well, you're the muscle then. I can do the talking. Don't worry about that. I might be a country lawyer, but that's okay.
Fair.
Okay,
So-
cool. So you might be able to.
You first.
I was just going to say you might be able to convince Jamala to come peacefully, and then we won't have to get into a conflict.
Sir, I could convince you that your shirt is blue when it in fact is red.
Well, if it's
Hey.
completely dark out, that's probably true.
So correct me if I'm wrong. Our objectives are to capture Jamila, make political connections, research the Opal, and minimize conflict.
And find whatever information you can on this Concord. Or make contact with them if possible, I suppose. As long as it's friendly relations.
Is Jamila part of the Concordance?
Yes, we believe her to be a spy that belongs to them.
So what I'm hearing is this person who stole the item before, they stole this thing, but really they're working for this concordance, and we need to figure out why they stole it. And just generally maybe see if we can't work with them, and then be like, wave around the little picture and be like, anyone seen this, know how to open it? That being the opal.
Okay,
Right?
sounds good to me.
Oh, by the way, everyone, I'm Wolf from Heart Jegare, from the city of Corvosa. Perhaps you've heard of my family. I'm a little bit more of a country bumpkin myself, but I do fancy myself quite a mighty lawyer. And do not mind the mark on my head. Yes, I am serving as Modius, but that's okay. The Devil's Lawyer is here for you today.
Well, I'm Necrotier, and I'm a Dimfar, in case you haven't noticed from the pointy ears and the darkened skin and the sharp teeth.
Dampier.
Dampier, yes, what you said. I've got an accent, so it sounded off weird. I've also got some potions that are dark colored in my bag in case I'm ever rendered unconscious. Just pop one of those in my mouth, and do not use a heal spell on me because it will do the opposite.
Never you mind, friend. I will just channel some energy for you.
As long as it's from the negative plane.
Friend, do I look like a moron? Don't answer.
Not at
I
all.
won't.
Well, I appreciate the chatter and banner, but unless you wish to purchase whatever items you wish to take on you before your adventure, your ride is.
2 prestige for a potion of fly.
Make sure you write it down.
How much does
By the
a-
way, you see female, appears to be human, except she's got pale skin and solid silver eyes, not a pupil nor iris to be found. She's kind of puny and fragile looking, but then again, she must be wiry because looks like she's toting an entire alchemist lab in her bulging backpack. She's wearing a duster with fringe on the sleeves, of course. And there's a silver star pinned to her chest, which, upon closer inspection, appears to be more of a stylized wayfinder. She's also sporting the biggest belt buckle you ever did see. In fact, it's big enough, looks like might even protect her if someone tried poking her in the belly. And last but certainly not least, she's sporting a shiny pistol on her hip. Greetings, fellas. Name's Calamity. And this here is Martha. She usually does the talking for me, and she pats her pistol. And of course, this cute little feller, his name's Canary. Come on out, Canary. And you see a little scorpion scurry out of a satchel at her hip and climb up on her shoulder. No, who's the cutest little scorpion? Yeah, it's Canary. Say hi to the fellers. If any of you fellas need a little guidance when you're working on something, perhaps someone of a more roguish nature and stuff, well, Canary here, he can spam guidance all day long, help you with that disable or check for traps.
Since I guess we're doing introductions now, let us move on as well. Cosgo.
Cosgo Oxock. I work for Wuya Holdings and Acquisitions, LLC, DBA, travels when Wondrous Wagon wears ink S. I also work for the Society, though I do try to keep it more as a mercenary capacity. I sold my old name to a crazy elven wizard for the power of an uncouth shadow. I suppose my job here is mostly to hit things with a bardache and sneak around.
What is this, a picture for ants?
Oh, it's just a token. Look, he's a cleric of Asmodeus. I am your resident country bumpkin lord, Wolfram Heartjagger, at your service. Oh, by the way, the hellhounds you might see later, they believe the fire. They're going to be my friends and your friends too. So try not to kill them if they show up on the battlefield.
So Estrid is a woman wearing a very ancient-looking full plate. And she says, "Hello, Pathfinders, my name is Estrid, and I came from the cursed lands of Irizen. So, don't worry, I'm not afraid of working with fellows devoted to Asmodeus or using negative energy to heal themselves. I've seen worse, so yeah, let's work together."
I say there, folks, what a lovely band of adventurers. My name's Marcus Garrulus. You may have heard me of House Garrulus, you know. Proud noble of the city of Absalom, though with, of course, we come from the great empire, that is to say, Taldor. Connections there can be quite useful. I am, in fact, in the market for legal services quite regularly, so, and your peculiar skills from this group do seem like it will have a most excellent opportunity of achieving success. And he'll take particular note of Martha and say, "Well, I do believe that is a most wonderful specimen. Yes, I do enjoy a bit of the old shooting myself, though a bit of a long gun man, you know, pot a couple of birds, a couple of gin, you know how it goes. I'm sure we'll have to compare notes on the latest alchemical inventions for the beneficent use of firearms. What? I'm a gunslinger. I also do a bit of swashbuckling and a little bit of talking.
I don't use this gun to shoot out alchemical items. I use it for my spells. What in tarnation would you want to use those cartridges for? That's mighty expensive.
Oh my heavens!
Here guns are quite unreliable.
Combination of arcane might and the wondrous power of a modern alchemical invention, the forbidden weaponry of yore. I say, this is a sight to behold. I look forward to taking some field notes. What?
Now, I'll say this. I did try twice to shoot a bullet out of this here gun, and both times the dang thing misfired on me. That's why I stick to my spells.
Real quick, did you say of your?
Yes, your Bilkum and Shoot'em Incorporated. They're a fine gnomish band of alchemists and gunsmiths. You may have heard of them.
Okay, I was like, of the past? Those things are like brand new in this universe.
No, of your, as opposed to of mine. You know, this one's mine, that one's yours.
When it comes to range weapons, barely and strong in the arm pieces. So I'm mostly more archery when it comes to that.
We have a different picture.
Oh, I've actually got a picture on my character sheet.
Yep, I'm doing it right now.
Who's Alshard?
I don't know. Oh, my bad. I have like 30 characters and I really need to delete.
That's all good. It's Necro tier.
Yeah, I saw the he's also a necromancer. That's why I clicked.
I'm technically a curomancer. Same thing. Kind of.
To pop up?
No. But we'll go with this. So I'm Dimfar. I specialize in using the corpses of our enemies against them. So just like you have hellhounds, we might, depending on what we fight, I might be able to bring them back to assist us in battle. And then I occasionally can change and look like a ghoul. or some other undead creature to help us fight.
And the society thinks we make a good bunch to send off as ambassadors. Curious.
You're the ones who first came at the beck and call.
Yeah, we're the backup. we're the B team.
There we go. I think I got the picture right this time. All right. Is there any last minute purchases you'd like to obtain before you leave the lodge?
I can't think of any good things.
Wolfram buys things to finish his noble's outfit.
All right. So he leads you back through the silken curtains of the lodge and outside another door, not the main one, but a side door. And out in front of the streets, you see before you a large gilded carriage with these 4 white horses. At first, seemed ordinary, and then one rears back gently, and wings unfold from them. In front of you, you see 4 Pegasi waiting patiently. They all look towards you as you come out, and they are currently surrounded by a bunch of other onlookers. It's oohs and ahs, as well as like a little girl going up to go and pet one, and it lowers its head before raising it back up to look at you. And they're all looking at you as if waiting. And Norden states, well, here's your ride. This will take you exactly where you need to go to see Yero. He has spared no expense to bring you to his.
Yeah, you won't kill him about that.
Is there room
Shame
for my
there-
donkey?
I'm not sure.
Is there
Not
room
much
for a
for
donkey?
business,
Probably not.
But even renting a Pegasi is somewhere in the thousands of gold.
Shame we ain't got saddles for this thing, because I bet you she'd be a fun ride.
If you want to cram the donkey in, you all could fit. It would just be go from a really comfortable ride to a.
I'm gonna need to. I don't. Unless
I think we
someone
strap it to the
I'll
roof.
carry my.
I got some rope.
Yeah, I got rope too. It's on the donkey. Everything's on the donkey because I'm not strong enough to carry it all.
My friend, you just need magic.
Might be strong, but I'm small, so can't really carry all that much stuff.
And also, if he does die while assisting us, he'd be useful as a zombie too.
You necromancers.
As you say this, one of the Pegasi take a shuffle sideways and give you a rather bad side eye, as if now there's some sort of bad idea that they're.
I think I'm just gonna get in.
All right, what are you doing with your donkey?
Do you guys mind if we cram him in?
Still think he'd like to ride if we just strung him and lean underneath. We'd go soaring through the air.
Can we do that? Strap him up.
As you begin to strap the donkey up, one of the Pegasi look at you and then states, the inside of the carriage is much bigger than it looks. You can fit him inside if you.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Come on
so
in,
these are
donkey.
Employees and not just rented draft animals.
I thought
Well,
my
thank you,
donkey
ma'am.
thing was a
Appreciate the
little strange.
suggestion.
Do not let him turn us into zombies and skeletons, please.
You have my word. I won't let that happen.
Wonderful.
Yeah, don't worry. I won't do that to you.
And then the other one's like, how dare you talk to your donkey like that? He has feelings too.
I feed him really well. I take good care of him. I leave him away from combat too, so.
I'm going to get into the carriage. This conversation is going places, but working at a caravan, this does not sound good to me.
Yeah.
All right, you guys enter the cabin. It is much bigger than the inside. There are plush chairs of red and gold silk. There seems to be like a small little like mini fridge of some sort with that like a permanent cold type spell to it with glass bottles full of wine and water for your convenience, as well as some snacks. It's like a very luxurious limo. And they take, and then after you sit down, you feel a small jolt, but barely anything, before you kind of look out the windows, and below you, hundreds and hundreds of feet below you, is the ground. And then a split second later, there's a small rift that opens up before you and melts into unfamiliar skies. An endless sea of the sky glows in hues of stunning gold, vibrant rose and smoky indigos. A distant orbs of light twinkle like stars, and floating islands crafted from crystal, silver, and ice gleam in the twilight. Jinn soar past winged gondolas and flying horses, easily navigating a labyrinth of majestic buildings and the many bridges that connect them. The air is heavy, and the scent of incense and spices and the echo of music and laughter drifts upon the wind. The carriage glides past opulent structures crafted from marble and clouds, where curious young sliffs and mephits sit perched on the windowsill, waving the passing travelers. And a few of them take off and fly around your carriage as they follow. The Pegasi neigh and slow as a cluster of docks come into view, the slips flying off. The port is crowded in throngs of airships and the merchants strolling among them. As you come to a halt, a djinn dressed in resplendent clothing approaches with a smile. And I'm going to show him the picture. There you go. And he offers a low bow and claps his hands together. Welcome, I am Jero, and it is such a pleasure to be your host while you stay in my beautiful city. Allow me to escort you to your lodgings, where you can rest. And he pauses and looks around warily. And when he speaks again, his voice lowers to a whisper. And also where we can speak in a more private setting. And he asks you to leave the carriage behind, and then before you, an immense carpet is on the ground. You put all your belongings as well as the donkey, and the carpet flies off into the air. Going to
Are we going with the carpet?
Yes, you guys are all on this giant carpet.
Okay.
Including the donkey.
Including the donkey. It is a big carpet. And he points to different parts of the city, mentioning all the different islands, the lower city, the Cayenne Keep, the Silver Sky Market and Luminous Court, the Cersulian Ward and the Gods Ward, and the High Palaces. And before you arrive at a courtyard encircled by a silver villa, the djinn takes you inside the luxurious residence and into a parlor where a spread of food and beverages await, where swaths of jewel-colored silks billow from the ceiling of the parlor with matching plush pillows scattered across the floor. He settles atop a large amethyst cushion and gestures to an array of refreshments laid out on shining trays. The aroma of mint wafts from the steaming silver teapot, while candied fruit and sugared confections sparkle atop tiered plates. Please, sit and help yourself to whatever you like. Savory, sweets, there's a bit of everything to please, I imagine. And he pours tea into cups, and then he waves his hand, and the cups fly and just towards you before you take them out of thin air. But there is business to discuss, is there not? Norden told me you wish to know more about the rival faction, and also about an artifact. I do not know about either, I'm afraid, but I have arranged for you to join me at the Grand Symposium Gala tomorrow in the Cerusilian Lord. It is an event that local aristocrats are hosting to celebrate a newly renovated wing of the Zerhal, our finest library here in Arum Kalesk, where there will be numerous scholars and dignitaries there present who may be able to aid in your quests. Now, I have spoke for quite some time. I am sorry, my friends, but what would tell me your names and who I may be gathering for here today?
Well, my name's Calamity, and it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. You put on a mighty fine spread here, my friend. So I'm wondering just what kind of scholars we might be talking about that we'd have a chance to meet tomorrow. Because I'm honestly don't mind my rough appearance. I'm actually a woman of deep, deep interest in knowledge, especially of the bookish.
There'll be a whole swath of different people there: scholars, archaeologists, archivists, librarians of all, diplomats. There's going to be many and many different type of people there. And when we head out and I take you, I will make sure to point several of them out for you that might be able to help in your quest.
I am Necrotier. It is good to meet you. And I take a bell similar to the one he showed us earlier. And this is my donkey, named Donkey.
Nice to meet you, Donkey.
My name is Estrid, and it's really nice to meet you as well. It was quite an odd experience flying on that carpet the first time actually flying, so yeah. We'll be happy to meet all the people in the gathering tomorrow as well. And I thank you for all the help you can give us.
Of course, that's what I'm here for. I have many things to give you before we leave as well, many gifts and loans that I might be able to let you have. But none of your outfits are, good enough for such an occasion. I'm obviously going to have to let you borrow some sort of outfits that will show the grandeur of my city as well as of myself.
Greetings. My name is Wolfram Hart Jaggeray for Corvosa. My friend, I must say this is the mightiest spread I have ever seen. I do say you are a gracious host.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
Oh, my friend, flattery has gotten me to this place, and this place looks like everywhere to me.
Well, so first of all, I have rooms for all of you. Sorry, I apologize for interrupting you.
Oh, no worries. I was going to say, well met. I say, you certainly do seem like quite a mover and shaker, El Bean. I'm surprised. Have you you say you haven't heard of this concordance of elements at all? Have you? They certainly flew beneath our society's notice for a good while, like one of those cuckoos amongst the other birds. I wonder whether they might have infiltrated your society as well. And I'd like to try and sense motive to see if he's being genuine when he says he hasn't heard of the concordance, if that's permissible.
Go ahead. He raises his hands and tilts his head to the side, quizzically. I have not actually heard of anything of this concordance. It's actually quite news to me. It is honestly quite surprising that they're able to keep themselves secret as much as. What'd you roll?
50.
It's really hard to get a bead on a genie due to their being willful and normally. But he seems to be telling the truth or being honest at least. And at least Norden believes him to be on your side. But genies in particular are very sly, so you're not exactly sure.
Hero, I'd be most obliged if you could provide me a little guidance, because I'll be honest, I don't gussy up much, and I certainly don't want to bring any shame upon your household as a guest. I'm entirely in your hands for what I would be appropriate attire for this here soiree.
Well, wonderful. That is one of my jobs I'm here to do. And despite, even if you guys are about picking up another piece of food, he claps his hand and the food rises up on their plates and whizzes off into another room. And then a large cloud moves into the room itself, spinning around you before it opens up. And a large spread of hanged jewels and clothing and ties and noble attire comes out, along with another small chest that includes jewelry in all different colors. It is my job to make sure that you are, how would you say it, looking good for this occasion.
Hmm.
And none of you guys have that boon, I assume, that I spoke of earlier. So, and
Sure.
he goes through all of you, taking measurements quite a bit of time, using his magic to make rulers and not rulers, measuring tapes fly out there to measure inseams in your arms and legs. And he goes, no, not this color. No, the blue one looks better on you. Ah, the blue with the white sapphires, yes.
Can we
And
get the blue and the white sapphires? I'm just a mercenary. I can go in armor and play bodyguard.
I suppose you can do that, but be wary. Everyone there is not looking for expecting people in armor. But do as you will. And for you, he actually he pulls out a pair of sleeves that is multicolored, and he hands them to you. These are the only ones I have, but they might be able to help you quite a bit.
Hmm?
I believe they are sleeves of many garments.
Correct.
Oh, I just got these tattered rags and this cloak I'm quite fond of, and these boots. So anything that would go with my cloak and boots, I'm fine with change.
Oh, we can't have you walking in that mess now. And basically, he goes around and gives you all nobles' outfits from his considerable collection, along with matching jewelry, worth hundreds and hundreds of gold, if not more. He does state that he expects it back unless you wish to purchase it.
Oh, I'm quite happy to return this once we're done with it. This whole thing has got me suspicious as heck. Can I sense motive to see if he's planning something?
Sure, go ahead.
It
No, I
likes
don't
giving
really
you a
get a read on him.
15th.
He seems really happy about just dressing all you up.
Does he dress up the donkey?
Oh, he does a few things with magic, and the donkey is now sparkling clean and has a nice little bow tie.
So you did manage to take a glimpse at local clothing?
Say again?
You did manage to take a look to see what local clothing look like?
The local clothing is similar to Assyrian type, but much more luxurious, with more silks and rich colors, much more brighter colors, reds, yellows, golds, blues, flowing clothing, robes, something that's easy to move in and very comfortable. One of you guys, he's been given a turban. Whether you guys wish to use it or not, it's up to you. But in particular, it's somewhat closer to Middle Eastern. I'm not going to say Turkish, like Ottoman.
Is there?
Can I use my glamored armor to make it look like this? Or is it too sophisticated for that?
Glamour armor can make it look like whatever you want to. So.
Is there changing areas and stuff that has like little door away from your?
Yes. There are rooms for each of you upstairs.
Hmm.
And we'll
Go see so many garments hide my armor, because I'm still worried about something happening. And
can I check out the room?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. They're right upstairs. Go along. And the gleaves will be just fine. The gleaves will hide your armor. It basically makes you wear whatever you want to wear. It's an illusion type.
Oh, okay. I was gonna do detect magic on it.
Dress up doll.
They're cursed. No.
Well, if you say they disguise anything magically, they're going to be magical. So, but
they're not disguising anything magical. They're just, it's an illusion to make you look like you're wearing an outfit, whatever.
Sleeves of many garments appear as any clothes.
Yep.
Yeah, when I get to my room, I'd want to check the stuff that I was given, do the concentrate for 3 rounds with detect magic, and then roll spellcraft to see if I can discern anything of the magic that might be on any of the garments I was given.
They're just really, really expensive. You're going to learn more from appraise than detect magic.
Okay, I can do that too. I'm a wizard.
You do detect a permanent gravity spell all around you, though.
Okay. So, can I roll my approach?
Yeah, sure. You're roughly wearing about 800 gold pieces worth of jewelry and clothing. All right. So,
Okay, you said that this stuff can kind of go over what we have.
if you're not wearing like heavy armor and stuff,
Yeah, I'm only got a cloak of protection and boots.
it's mostly all baggy. So if you're wearing anything but heavy, you can wear it over it.
Oh yeah, I'm a wizard.
Yeah, you're fine. And after a night's rest, and through the next day, he shows you a little bit about the city and feeds you. And then as the night falls for the Grand Symposium Gala, he provides each of you with flying carpets. Specifically one flying carpet by 10 by 10 per 2 PCs. So there's 6 of you. So there's 3 magic carpets all waiting for you. And then there's one carpet specifically for companions. It actually states on here one large carpet for a companion.
Donkey, you see that? You get your own carpet.
Yeah.
Calamity looks around the group. Who's the biggest, burliest, and strongest looking fella in the group? That's who she wants to ride with.
I am the opposite of what you just described.
Well, you've seen me with a full plate, and now I have just regular clothing.
Maybe it's the donkey.
I'm
The
the
donkey
muscle-
might be the strongest.
Well, thing is, Calamity can cast Featherfall at will, so she wants to hand somebody a rope and go kiting behind the flying carpet. So, you know.
Well, I'm
That's
probably one of
pretty
the
useful
stronger
because
members of the
I'm
team.
a bit clumsy. So
Well, unfortunately, it's only for herself.
yeah.
It's the witch fly. She's a 4th level witch, so she can't actually fly yet. But Featherfall at will and levitate.
Well,
No.
I'm one of the stronger members, 17 strength, but I'm also really small, so I don't look burly. I'm 3'5". I'm a small creature.
Small creature. Who's that one, Cosgo?
Yep,
Are you a
right.
goblin?
Wayang.
Why? Okay.
So so I don't get the strength penalty. I instead get a wisdom penalty.
All right.
Is there a rope or anything to hold on to these carpets with?
I mean, you sit on the carpet.
Uh,
Yeah, we'll sit on the carpet. It's more.
do
Okay.
I feel like it's sturdy enough, or would it something I should take a rope out and tie around the carpet and myself like a seatbelt?
I'm trying to figure out how you tie a carpet up. You're going to be like...
It's a 50-foot rope, so it would go around the carpet. And
Right, but you have to tighten the rope around the carpet, which would then fold the carpet.
Oh.
See, what you do is you get
I've
out a
got
really
it.
big spike and you just drive it right through. Oh, wait. Maybe
No, so these carpets are like the carpets from Aladdin, where they have
Yeah.
those little knots at each of the 4 corners. So I could tie a knot around one of those carpet ends at the 4 corners and tie the rope around myself.
Sure, why not?
You can also try to glue yourself to the carpet if you don't want to fall.
But if I want to get up, I need to have an agent that can release the glue.
The magic carpet slaps both of you. As if saying, you will not glue me.
I don't have any glue. I won't glue anyways. I was just gonna.
Carpets have feelings.
I show it the rope and I point at it and point at the corner and see if it looks hostile.
I am contractually obligated to mention Ouya brand special adhesive, apparently better than Sovereign.
The carpet starts shivering in fear.
So, does he have any Does Jero have any information about these scholars themselves, about who might know something about the Opal, or well, he doesn't know the Concordance, but Ragnarori or whatever his name is?
The creature stuck in the opal.
Yeah, if he's got anyone who, if there's any of the scholars here that know a lot about the Lord of Thunder or the opal itself or anything like that, if he has any recommendations, who we should.
He states that once he sees the scholars, that he can provide more information. He doesn't know exactly who's going to be there, but he will keep note of when he meets someone who will be able to tell you more about that. As for asking about who the Lord is, the Lord...
Lord of Air.
Yeah, he is like there's 2 lords per elemental plane, and many years ago, the evil lords, because there's 4 good ones and 4 evil ones, the evil ones all captured. What?
I actually know this, but Calamity doesn't, so she's asking. Sorry for the metagaming there. I mean, I know all about this thread and did the special and everything else, but Calamity doesn't. That's why.
Well, he goes about telling you that there was 8 elemental lords at one time, and that 4 of them, the evil counterparts, stored them away and sealed them, and then basically put them on a comet and sent them into space. And then one of the elemental lords was able to push some of his magical powers outside, and then signal the Pathfinders to come get the jails off the comet. Which I'm not sure how that happened.
Well, we found it and we had to grab it.
It was one of the specials, yeah.
Yeah.
$6.99.
Yeah, that one. All right. Let's see. After you discern what you're doing with the carpets, the Gossamer, as you fly off into the distance, the Gossamer pavilions that populate a chain of verdant floating islands. And you see before you finely dressed jinn that hover among cascades of pale blossoms and showering down from pearlescent trees. Sliths stroll along the slender bridges connecting to the many platforms. The steady hum of chatter fills the crisp air as Yarrow docks his carpet to the outskirts of the park. Leave the carpet here and don't want to accidentally crash into the crowd and make a scene. And he regards the throng of nobles and scholars with an apprising gaze. I have some associates I must meet with. But okay. I have associates I must meet with. So if you please excuse me, I will go see them, but I will point out quite a few of them towards you. And he points out 8 in particular after a few moments as you guys are walking through the crowd. And he mentions a person named Amostari, is the invisible stalker historian, who he tells you that is a bombastic individual determined to prove herself as a revered historian.
An invisible stalker historian?
Yep. Unlike most of her kind, she doesn't like to go ignored and conducts her conversations with boisterous zeal. She drapes herself in colorful beaded fabric and streaming ribbons. The fact that invisible stalkers have genders are really interesting to me.
Who can tell?
A common phrase, invisible stalker, offends her, and he mentions to you not to call her such. I
favor historian.
Mm-hmm. One thing she does have in common with many of her kind is that her mistrust of spellcasters. And so that if you are an arcane spellcaster, try not to converse with her. But she likes enjoying discussing history, as well as other subjects.
Can weapons be worn openly, or do we have to stash them away? Like, would her Calamity be able to carry your pistol openly, or does she have to have it?
Do you need your concealed carry license?
It doesn't say you have to hide your weapons, so
okay. Good.
But it is a gala. He points out another female, Fiaruza Baraket, a female jinn librarian. Fiora is a librarian at the Jurhal who, unbeknownst to... Oh, wait, sorry. I'm going to skip that line. She's a gentlewoman with mild temperament, though she is obsessed with keeping everything neat and orderly. and messiness of any kind triggers her anxiety. So she keeps herself and her appearance spotless. He tells you that when stressed, she develops a tic of tapping her fingers together. And she likes to retreat from anything too chaotic or filthy. And he points out that she might be someone to talk to about the opal.
Suppose if there's any way we can find information about it, it will be a library.
Yep. He points out an individual named Ghassan El Amin, a male Jinn archivist, who says he's a very recluse archivist and has misanthropic tendencies. He works in the archives of the Azure Hall, where he delights in being left alone to conduct his work. And he's only here because it is a professional obligation that he finds overwhelming and tedious. And you look at him, he has actually like a little raven on his shoulders looking around, and then he actually catches your guy for a quick moment and then looks away. And he tells you that he particularly likes animals, so that might be something you might wish to talk to him about. Myth Radatha, the male Jinn vizier, who is a disgraced diplomat, and he is currently recovering from a damaged reputation.
He's a scholar as well, or just a vizier?
He's a vizier and once diplomat. He says to be careful around him and try not to hurt his pride. Then there's Vivek Valathoth, the Ervila archaeologist, who used to be an adventurer back in the day and revels in socializing. And she loves to dance and be the life of the party. Wen Feng, a male imperial sky dragon that you look over is he's currently in the shape of a white-haired Tian man, who is currently looking around everyone and being serious. Okay, and you guys, the people here pick the Earth Elemental as their clan, right?
We did.
Yeah.
What was the archaeologist's name?
Vivek Valatho. I'll copy that down.
I thought it was an archivist. Was it archaeologist?
There are both.
That's the
There was an
archaeologist.
archivist. There's also an
Yeah, sorry.
archaeologist who likes
Yeah.
to dance, the female archaeologist.
Oh,
I had
sorry,
it
why is
written
it?
down.
My copy C is not working right now. There we go. That is the archivist. The archaeologist was Vivek.
And the invisible stalker, and then Faruzu, the librarian, who's OCD.
Right. And then there's the Sky Dragon, who
Hey, look, I've been taking notes.
Astrid and Cosgo, who did you align with yourselves with the first part?
The Earth Elementals.
Yeah.
Okay. There's also Zala bint Rathmosen, the female Slith aristocrat, who is a local dilettante. I can't pronounce that word. Dilettante, who organized the gala. And despite being a Slith instead of a genie, she wields considerable political weight in Amrun Kalisk due to her elven father's notoriety as a potent wizard. And as you look at her, she's laughing and looks like a typical aristocrat. She looks very vain and about her, and as you kind of listen on conversations, she likes to talk about herself and have people compliment her.
All yours, Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And he tells you to be careful
Well,
and
this
don't
is
get too
interesting.
drunk. All right. And he tells you to mingle, have fun, and enjoy yourself before he wanders off to find a companion that he's looking.
Oh, I think I should probably grab Donkey and approach the guy with the raven.
Yeah, I was going to have my little canary come on out and hang out on my shoulder as we walk over to the archivist.
Okay, 1 second.
I will take out my familiar, which is a snake, and we go up.
Hmm.
It can talk, by the way.
Just tell me who to move and or shake with, and I'll follow your lead.
All right.
Is there a time limit, or can we only talk to so many, or can we go all as a group, or
You
don't?
can go as a group, but some of them are will not like certain people.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
some of them-
that's true. The guy who likes animals is actually a misanthrope and an owner. You know what?
He likes to be alone, and not the librarian, the other one hates arcane users.
The
That would be-
invisible stalker.
Yeah.
Yeah, this invisible stalker hates.
Who's the bombastic historian?
Yeah, the historian. So I will avoid her. The guy that likes to be alone likes animals, though. He might like Donkey.
Or we could keep our animals hidden and go talk to the invisible stalker first. I don't know. Well, who here has any kind of decent social skills?
Not me, that's for sure.
Well,
Calamity, when she puts her mind to it's actually very diplomatic. She speaks through her
I have
intelligence.
decent diplomacy, but
I've got a 2. Sometimes I get lucky, but not very often.
There's our fate.
Some of them are knowledge, so like if you knowledge history, I think we'd work on the historian.
Yeah, some of them require different checks. Like historian
Gotcha.
likes history. The animal person likes animals.
I've got lots of knowledge, not
Yeah.
much social skills.
All right, who wishes to go first? Let's go with Cosgo. Let's go left. Where do you want to go, Cosgo?
So our options are the historian, the librarian, the archivist, the vizier, the archaeologist, the imperial, the dragon, sylph aristocrat. Probably the archaeologist, former adventurer. I mean, I'm reasonably good at dungeoneering, so yeah, I'm reasonably good at knowledge dungeoneering, so I should be able to talk shop with them at the very least.
Okay. Is anyone else going with them?
Sure.
yeah, we'll go.
Who is that? The archaeologist?
The archaeologist who likes to dance.
Oh, it's archaeologist. Okay, no.
That'd be
not.
geography, right?
Who knows? A former adventurer.
I could
and
go.
an
I'm good at
archaeologist.
appraising stuff. I'll go with you guys.
I'll go too.
All right. As you guys make your way toward Vivek Valotha, you can tell that he is currently surrounded by many different people and elementals. He's chatting them up, being happy. Laughs are going around before he looks the way towards you. And he's a very handsome fella, wearing deep blues as well as whites that contrast brilliantly against his pale skin. And he has some. So he looks towards you. He goes, "Oh, it's been. Who are you? You don't see very many of your kind in these parts. Welcome. I
would be really
Vivek.
surprised if you saw a lot of lying around here. Yeah.
Yes, very many different colors and feathers and different type of shapes and sizes you are, and none of you have any have a air trail before legs. Welcome. Welcome. What can I help you with?
Why, thank you kindly. Name's Calamity. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Cosgo, Call me
Hey.
special sauce.
Necrotier, and this is Donkey.
Well met, all of you.
I have to admit, this is my first time to the plane of air, but you guys sure know how to put on a part.
There's many people. It's much bigger than last time. Quite a few more people, and quite a bit more money is spent, and the music is quite lovely, is it not? Oh, and look, there's even some people dancing over there. I really wish to join them.
Is your card full, Malloy?
Say again?
Is your card alluding to his dance card? Is his dance card full, or does he need a partner to sortie up on the floor?
Oh, well, I am currently not with anyone right now for a dance. If you wish to join me, I would greatly appreciate a dance before we can continue. I can feel the rhythm beating in my...
It would be a pleasure. I confess, my Galarianite legs may not be able to be quite as graceful, but I think I should bring a certain charm to the dance floor. Yes, a certain rustic charm.
Well, the men I tend to dance roughly as well as a ficus, but I could at the very least give you a good laugh or two.
He reaches his hand out and takes yours and brings you out into the dance floor where the other many djinns, lifts, and other elementals are currently enjoying themselves. He starts going through going slow and faster and faster and faster. Go ahead and make me a perform dance check.
Excellent. I am going to inspire this, so I will roll twice to get better.
Okay.
19. 20 if I got the guidance before I left.
Well, the guidance lasts one round and the dance is longer than that. But
Well, 1 minute, but yeah, the dance is longer.
Yeah. Oh, it was 1 minute? Okay.
1 minute.
But regardless, at first you're not sure exactly how to be led in the dance here because he has no legs. But after a few moments, you take up the pace and you go faster and faster, and he's finally going almost so fast that he can. You almost slip out of his hands, but he grabs you one last time, twirls you, and then lowers you down. And he lifts you back up, and he goes, "Oh, it has been quite some time since someone has matched me in my dancing. You make a very fine partner."
Yes.
Now tell me, what brings you and your partners to the gala?
Well, my more well-spoken colleagues, I'm sure, can give you the details. But we are here from our plane in search of a mysterious relic, and it is information about the something known as the untouchable opal. Surely it is a relic of vast power, said to imprison a wondrous creature or entity within, and we seek knowledge as how to unravel this particularly intriguing riddle.
We're also seeking out an old associate, Jamila. You might know her. She's quite distinctive, with her bronze skin and fire red hair.
It is true. We tangoed with her before, and we have an unfinished routine.
So, as you mentioned this untouchable opal, his eyes light up with brilliance, and he goes, "Oh yes, that was one of the things that me and my partners were trying to figure out and learn more about in the past. You might not know, but the opal is the prison of Ranginori, the Duke of Thunder and the benevolent counterpart of Hishra, the Duchess of all Winds. Millennia ago, the evil Lord of Water, Kalzandadri, conspired with the other nefarious lords to trap their counterparts into 4 gems. The artifacts were scattered across the multiverse, and no one knows where they are now. There are, however, many academic arguments about how to unlock them should be found. But such discussions are treasonous to Harshar. So any documentation about the subject would surely be carefully guarded and discreetly marked. Look for documents marked with a storm cloud inside of intricate wreath of lightning bolts. That is one of Rendignori's sacred sigils.
Storm cloud of a sheep on lightning bolts.
You wouldn't happen to have a recommendation on which libraries have perhaps the most guarded and secure areas that not everyone's allowed to go into?
Trying to see if we're. I'm just trying to figure out if I can give you that information.
No worries.
Okay. Have you heard of the cloisters of the Hidden Breeze? Many prefer to study at the Rizal Hall, but with the most of it closed to the public until the grand reopening. You might want to look into other options. The cloisters are dedicated to Plura, and while it isn't the most prestigious of the temple in the God's Ward, it boasts an impressive collection of historical documents about the plains.
Well, thank you very much. Perhaps at the next ball you'll grace me with a dance. I can't say I'm quite so as adept as my partner here, but I do enjoy a whole lot of hoot and a little bit of nanny.
But I'm willing to take you for our dance if you wish to join.
Perhaps after I've worked up a little bit of courage, where can I find me a strong drink right?
The punch is over there, with the many other different wines and other beverages that are available. Just look for the line.
Give him a bow. Head on off towards the drinks. Anyone else got something they want to ask him? Go for it.
Well, a little bird, so to speak, told me that you're a former adventurer. Don't remember anything about shop talk?
About what?
I'm mostly just going to try and spend my time talking shop with this guy.
Oh, he goes into many different adventures about how he dove into the tomes and raids in ruins to the point where most people might get extremely bored or annoyed, but he is just talking away about all his stuff until you're done with him.
Well, I'm distracted. Why don't you guys do something?
I wouldn't mind heading on over to that misanthropic loner with his animal.
Yes, me and Donkey too.
All right.
Are you really dragging a donkey around at a gala?
The donkey has a bow tie. Don't upset him. He's got his hair combed, and he's all prettied up. And apparently the Pegasus is talking. I don't want to make them mad at me anymore, so we got to make Donkey look good and have a
As
fun
long
time.
as he doesn't make
Donkey
an
will
ass
put a
of
good word in for
himself. As long as he
Well,
doesn't make an ass of himself.
Well, if I'm carrying around a bardache, he can have a donkey, in my opinion.
Okay.
At least he can't kill someone with a donkey.
How many people are going to him?
An effort.
Well, definitely with the Scorpion and decent Diplo, I wouldn't mind going in.
So we have Uktar going. Who else is going?
Necrotier.
Okay. All right. You two make your way over to him. You can tell that right now he is currently alone and trying to not stick out. He's currently brushing the feathers on the head of his raven and cooing to it gently. And as you make your way towards him, he kind of turns his head suddenly and winces at seeing, oh no, more people are coming to bother me type of look. But it seems like he at least that he doesn't like crowds, so you brought only 2 people over, so you can see him give a small little bit of sigh of relief, but he still seems confused as to why you're coming towards him, and he kind of just goes, yeah, what can I help you with?
My name's Calamity, and well, this here little feller's Canary. There's a scorpion sitting on her shoulder. I just want to come over and say hello and meet your little feathered friend here, if you don't mind. It's always nice to meet fellow appreciators of, well, all of God's creatures, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I am Necrotyr, and this is Donkey.
Oh, another animal lover. Isn't it wonderful that these animals do not talk? They're just there for company, and they love the company that you share. It's so much better than the hundreds of people and voices that are in my head right now. I wish I was anywhere here but here, right? I just wished I can go back to my research. But
Maybe-
What kind of research do you like to do?
most of many things. I work in the archives of the Azure Hall. It's much less research, but more of book reading and bookkeeping. I mainly make sure that all the documents are in the proper order. And he kind of coos his animal, and he kind of looks over to the donkey, and a little bit of a smile comes up, seeming that the company is more favorable to him, since there seems to be something of common between some of you guys. And he
would you
reaches
like to
over.
feed him?
Of course, I would love to.
I give him a carrot.
Full random carrot.
I wrote in the notes when there was refreshments and stuff. I specifically said looking for snacks appropriate for a donkey, maybe a carrot or celery or something, a crunchy vegetable.
Yeah, there are like some radishes and stuff like that. You find like some carrots. They're mostly cooked, but you can find some radishes and carrots and other vegetables.
Oh yeah, I hand him that.
He eagerly goes to feed the animal, and then he kind of says, "Would you like to?" Does it actually have the name of his raven on here?
I call
There's
my
no
donkey
name.
Donkey.
There's no raven. There's no raven name. What is this bullshit?
Raven is Raven,
Yeah.
just like Donkey is Donkey.
Would you like to? Would you like to speak to Sarah? And he holds out his bird towards you,
Oh,
or to
yes.
both of you.
That's a pretty bird.
As you reach out to go touch the bird, you guys can roll me an animal handle check. Or diplomacy, either one. Do you get any bonuses for him being brought up from indifferent?
Well, I would take 10 if we're allowed to for a 23.
You guys barely just got it. Cool. And after you guys get energetically start talking about stuff, and the bird kind of like hops onto your shoulder and pecks at your ear. And he goes, "Well, it was good meeting you." And he goes to start to walk away.
Hey, I'm wondering about. I'd love to talk more about your job with documentations and stuff. Like, well, we've heard good things about the cloisters, and I'm wondering if you know much difference between, say, the cloisters, Hidden Breeze, and the Azure Hall. And well, I'm awful interested in things that interesting documents of antiquities myself. In fact, have you ever considered joining an organization? I work with a group in the material plane. We call ourselves a Dark Archive, and we can use a good archivist if you don't mind. And I could take 10 and do a recruitment here for a named NPC scholar for a faction journal card.
Sure.
I do. I'm from Dark Archive.
That means you can use this too, actually, on your faction journal card. And anything, you wouldn't happen to come across any interesting documents that sports an eye storm cloud, cloud traced around in intricate lightning and such?
You're speaking of Rangiori, the Duke of Thunder. If you're really curious, I think I can tell you a little bit more, because I sometimes can't keep secrets inside of me all the time. Curious about the imprisoned elemental lords, however, I would take care who you are to ask such dangerous questions. Fortunately for you, I mean no ill will, and I do happen to have information for you. Ranginori, the Lord of Air, is trapped in the untouchable opal. Lysianasa, the Lord of Water, is trapped in the government brand. Atria, the Lord of Fire, is trapped in the gasping pearl. And finally, Serazu, the Lord of Earth, is trapped in the moaning diamond. According to legend, there is an intelligent book detailing how to free them from the gems. Hirshara doesn't want the knowledge out there, so she's had her agents track it down for centuries to no avail. Personally, I'm unsure if it actually exists. It may just be a rumor. It's such an obscure myth that even the book's name is now lost to time.
Well, that's fascinating. Well, I appreciate that. Don't you worry. We'll just keep this amongst us animal lovers. Hey, would you happen to know much about that Feruzu, who's a librarian there at the hall with you?
Yeah,
I don't know if I wrote it down as Feruzu. She's here at the party,
Yep.
female gin librarian of.
mm-hmm. I do know of her, yes. She is a very gentle woman. Sometimes I can have some wild conversations with her now and then. She's one of the only people that I worked with that I can actually stand. But her tidiness sometimes is very unbecoming, and it makes me a little bit uncomfortable to be around her for too long.
So, is she kind of a like-minded individual who's more interested in knowledge, or is she more interested in following the rules?
Yeah, basically, is she political? Like, would she be open to tell the stuff that, may not be politically okay to speak about, but, more open-minded people such as us can talk a little more freely about in the persuasion of knowledge?
Well, she's very knowledgeable. If you have any questions for her, I suppose. But political? I don't know. But she has been acting a little bit strange as of late. I'm not sure. We might be co-workers, but as you can tell, I mainly talk to Sarah. She's the one that truly understands me.
I
know what you
completely
mean.
understand. And I start scratching Canary under his chin, and he flops onto his back, and all his legs start squirming as I rub his belly.
I rub Donkey's mane, and he laughs like Mr. Ed.
If you ever need me to cause a distraction so you can get yourself out of here, you just give me the word. All right? Pleasure talking.
We could always say we gotta take our little companions out to nature call.
It is very nice speaking to you all. I'm going to go hide in a corner now because I can't be social.
Well, thank you for your time.
You're welcome. All right.
Wait, is he literally hiding in the corner now?
Yes.
So I got Ragnar trapped in the untouchable gem. Grasping Pearl has something of water. Fire trapped in a diamond. And I don't remember what the other element was trapped in.
I copied and pasted in the chat.
I need to look at chat more often.
Apparently the good-light elemental lords would make quite a nice necklace.
Oh no. It's like a necklace of fireballs with like four gods inside of it.
Best elemental gems ever.
It's literally like the power of a god inside of a necklace, inside of a single freaking gem.
There's secret content to let Ragnar out. It's actually really awesome.
Our barrister want to go talk to that invisible stalker who doesn't like us bringing us our Kingcast.
Our king ones all stay back.
I can accompany. I can take a second line. A little bit of acting script.
So you guys are speaking to the invisible stalker.
I will go to the invisible stalker as well.
Oh, also, apparently I just skipped this entire person. There's also a female gnome walking around by the name of Lineji Nerandu, who, what's his name? Giaro says that she is the museum curator.
I guess
She has
that.
Of the Azure Hall, or what museum?
It doesn't. It all says it works as a museum curator.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's all it says.
Does it have any? Did he mention any likes or dislikes? Our host before he left us.
She's very suspicious with strangers until they can prove themselves. She's a keeper of secrets. She likes to trade secrets, and she's very wary of other people.
Well, I guess that explains why she only just got here. She must have been checking to see if it was safe or something like that.
You can see her like bobbing between guests with her really bright orange hair, like a troll doll. But you guys were going to the it's like 3 pages of freaking NPCs.
The invisible stalker, the
Yeah.
first one you mentioned, so it might be a
There you
I'm
go.
not scary.
She's wearing, well, you can't really see her, but her clothing is all multiple different colors. There's beads hanging around her, rainbow colors of many shawls and ribbons that are streaming all behind her. And as you're walking up to her, are you any of you guys arcane casters?
Nope.
Okay.
making sure I've got my pistol in plain sight.
Okay.
But
And
yes, but I am an arcane caster. I'm a witch, but it may not be readily apparent given my attack.
can you cast arcane spells?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't come with us. We're specific.
I won't come with you.
Casters.
That's fine.
Go
I
somewhere.
won't come with you.
I mean, I suppose I can join you.
Oh well.
Then.
He says just make sure you don't reveal that you're arcane
Okay.
spellcaster.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Is like, how could she
Yeah.
tell if I'm carrying a pistol how I'm
Sure.
an arcane caster?
As long as you're not wearing our spellcaster robe.
Everyone's wearing robes right now.
Fancy robes.
But spellcaster robes.
Definitely make sure that that canary slips into the satchel long before we go near her. So that he's
But as you make your way towards her, you're not sure if you're facing her or you're facing her side or her back. But without her turning, she just states, "Who are you? Welcome. Who may you?"
Oh, greetings. I am Wolfram Hotchegre. Wolfram took on a different voice. We are Pathfinders, and we have
Pathfinders?
come to this gala seeking knowledge. But of course, we would always share our knowledge. I am led to believe that you are a historian.
That I am. This is rather interesting. This is the second time I've heard of the Pathfinders today.
Wait.
Oh.
Second.
Really? Would it happen to have been a certain djinn with bronze skin and red hair?
Perhaps a bird with them, electrified.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds familiar. That sounds like Jamila. Yeah, she. The name doesn't. Sorry, I take that back. The name doesn't sound familiar, but I recently saw a Johnny matching that description, speaking with a dark-haired Suleiman in the Gods War district. They are near cloisters of the Hidden Breeze Temple of Purura.
Oh, very interesting.
Hidden breeze.
Right.
And she throws her shawls over her, and but the beads make a racket as they cascade down her front back. I'm not sure.
That is a particularly curious story. I thank you for that information.
Of course.
Perhaps we could converse more. Is there anything else we can do? Or do we have to roll anything?
Well, tell me a bit about your history, or anything in particular. I love stories.
Well,
yes.
mostly a bit of a work yarn, but I work for this group called Wuya Holdings and Acquisitions, LLC, DBA. Chovo's Wanderers, Wagonwares, Inc., Est. And one of my colleagues, this young Ifrit fella, laziest young gentleman you could see, but he still somehow manages to get stuff done. Granted, he practically carries an aura of boredom around with him.
It sounds like a very lazy fellow. Very interesting
Indeed.
story.
And I'm going to start launching into a essentially office scuttlebutt, an office story about him.
Go ahead and make me a diplomacy check.
Well, I'm not good at it. Oh well, too late now. Surprisingly good, but it's still a really boring story.
It's a little bit of a boring story. You know, she's a historian and particularly likes history stories or anything particular about history in general. But she does listen, though she does seem to trail off to a different look at something well, you can't see her look somewhere. Damn it, this is difficult.
I can hear her looking at other things.
Yeah, the beads move with her, and then she looks back.
But yes, Wolfram would like to try and actually talk to the Imperial Dragon because it's a dragon.
We'll go ahead and roll a history check first, Marcus, and then we'll move on to the dragon.
I don't have.
With a posture.
I mean, are we limited in the number of checks? Wolfram was there.
Each person can make a check on them once.
Sorry. I'm just checking to see if confidant.
So, like, one check per person or one check per, like, go round?
One check per person, that'll be fine. You guys can assist and stuff like that.
Yeah. Calamity will start talking about her past life.
Wolfram will just do it himself. He was be friendly, pleasant.
Okay.
Please, love the Pathfinders. He also has the silver tongue trait, which allows
23 on the knowledge history.
Okay. For the next 10, 15 minutes, you guys talk about random history subjects as people are moving around and doing stuff. She gets into a very deep conversation about the elemental lords, and you offhandedly mention something about the concordance of, and she goes, "Oh, let me go get the clue."
Excellent.
I've heard about the concordance, but I don't know very much. It is supposedly a covert operation based on the elemental planes, though their agents travel to other planes as well. They claim to be protectors of the planes, but I can't say what their true motives are. They very well might be the elemental lord spies in disguise, hiding behind an innocuous facade. Fakido? Taco Bell.
Facade.
That's the word.
That is a word. Taco Bell. All right.
Yeah, that sounds about right from my experiences with them.
And who's going to the dragon?
I will go to the dragon. Do I know if there is any particular way of talking to a dragon? If you want to be friend with?
I speak Draconic.
Yeah, me too, but maybe there's some kind of, protocol. You want to talk properly to a dragon to not offend him.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me your Arcana check. I think
I've got Arcana. I got a plus 13. I can roll 2.
Okay. You both know in particular. Oh, Esther's going over there. Sweet. You know in particular that dragons are very, sky dragons in particular are extremely lawful, and abiding by the rules is not secondary, tertiary is of utmost importance. Primary is the utmost importance
directive.
is utmost importance to follow the rules. And to look into the eye of a dragon while discussing, or a sky dragon while discussing with him, is a slight to them, as almost if you're looking at them as an equal. So you guys know that at the very least. And as you make your way there, okay, you did the earth elementals for part 1.
Yeah.
Okay. As you make your way towards him, he's not really talking to anyone. He just has a stern look as he looks about. His very long white beard trailing down to his waist. And as you make your way towards him, he kind of glances in your direction, and his eyes go from trying to identify to looking you over to almost straight hostility as you make your way over to him.
I think I will pause.
Go ahead and roll me a. What's the word I'm looking for? Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check. You're not necessarily recalling knowledge. You're recalling your own knowledge. Okay. Jeff, you're not you. I need Esther to roll because you weren't
Okay.
there for part. Okay. It's not a very high DC to remember something that literally happened maybe a week ago. You know that Sky Dragon are allied with air elementals, and in particular, an Osirian. This one might have been allied with the clan that you fought against. So talking to him would probably be an extremely bad idea.
Okay, maybe I should let you deal with him, guys.
And he
Yeah,
just looked,
when he started looking hostile, I never mind.
yeah,
Yeah, Calamity wasn't even
I
going
guess
with.
I get
She
that,
doesn't.
that hostile high is directed to me, so...
It is directed mainly at you, but this gaze is looking at both of you. He knows that you are at least working together. And a little bit of like lightning crackles behind his eyes. I mean, if Calamity still wants to go over there and talk to him, sure. But you're representing the Pathfinder Society that has currently killed an air elemental.
No. Calamity had no interest in talking to the Sky Dragon.
Oh, okay.
Marcus. He was not part of the secret events. His friend Cirrus, who is the Sylph, helped with the air elementals, but sadly we're not part of the air.
What about the librarian? Has anyone talked to her?
Yeah, we should go talk to her.
She's
And the
supposed to be the
gnome.
most knowledgeable on the opal.
Remember, she's really OCD, so be careful about, me.
I'm OCD too.
May as well go talk to this librarian.
Sure.
And there's also the gnome, but yeah, go to.
Also,
You guys
would
make
any
it-
of these important figures be considered aligned with the Earth Elementals?
No, because you're in the air. You're in the plane of air.
That's a very good point.
You think that maybe
the
it
gnome.
might have been a bad idea.
Maybe the gnome might be, because gnomes are underground. Maybe she might be more empathetic to the earth, or maybe that's not the right word, but that is a
gnomes. That's not really gnomes
stereotypical of
in
me.
Pathfinder. In Pathfinder, they're more first world creatures, not necessarily
Yeah.
Earth creatures.
So are dwarves still underground?
Yeah, dwarves are, but gnomes really aren't part of the dwarves like that anymore. Not in.
What are there deep gnomes still, or are they gone?
Yeah, there are the lava gnomes. So there are some gnomes that are, but gnomes in general aren't necessarily earth creatures.
Yeah, gnomes right now in Pathfinder are more Fey-like creatures.
They're they're first worlders. There is the lava gnomes as a branch of them, but not in.
So maybe with this all being from the material plane, we have some common ground.
They're from
Yeah.
the first world. They ended up in the material.
Well, I'm sure she spent some time in the material plane. Maybe. I don't think she was born in.
Who are you going to? The librarian or the?
Let's go to the librarian.
All right.
I'll go to the librarian too.
As you make your way towards her, you can tell that already she has her arms crossed and is in deep one-sided conversation with somebody else, and her fingers are tapping on her arm, and you can tell that she is anxious to try and get out. And as you walk up to her, her eyes light up momentarily, and she just goes, Give me a moment. Give me a moment, please. And she brushes him off and moves, and then turns it towards to talk to you all. And she just sighs relief as the guy finally walks away. And she goes, "Oh, finally! I didn't think she was going to ever stop talking." Now, thank you for getting me out that particular instance. What can I do for you? I am Feruza Bereket, and I work as a librarian in the User Hall. Who may I be speaking to?
Nice to meet you. My name is Estrid, and I'm a part of an organization named the Pathfinder Society, which runs mainly in the material plane. And as you are a librarian, first I would like to express you my deepest admiration for anyone who consecrates their lives to knowledge.
Roll me a sense motive. What'd you roll? An
8.
Sure, I'll.
Oh,
Should I do that too, since I'm...
yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I've joined him. Should I? Can
ahead.
I give her a once over?
Sure, go ahead.
Sorry.
Okay. So, Estrid and Necrotia, you are busy just talking to her and taking her in. She's a very beautiful djinn. But you guys don't really notice anything as you guys are just talking. Cosgo, as you make your way towards them, you can hear Esther talk about mentioning the Pathfinder Society, and instantly one of her hands that has crossed against her chest squeezes her arm and onto her clothing before it relaxes. And she goes, "Oh, the Pathfinder Society. What brings you here?"
Say, gents, perhaps maybe a drink or something would be in order.
Ooh, would you mind if I came with you? We were just having a conversation that you have so boldly interrupted.
Sorry. Cosgo Ogzark, I work with Wuya Holdings and Acquisitions LLC, DBA, Chovel's Wonders Wagonways Inc. And yourself, miss?
I am Feruza Bereket, and I am a librarian at the Uzer Hall.
Librarian? Well,
Correct.
My boss does claim that we sell everything that you'd need, or even at the urging of some of his advisors. You missing any volumes in particular? I'll try to wave the other guys away and draw her into the crowd.
Say again?
I'll try to wave the others away and draw her into the crowd.
Sure. Either roll me bluff or diplomacy, I guess.
Well, they're both -2s, but I may as well give it a shot.
Because I'm trying to figure out how, because you're trying just to covertly try and move her into the crowd or something. I'm not exactly sure what you're.
Well, I'll try and engage her in talking to business. Essentially trying to see if the group I work for can sell her any rare books.
Oh, I see. Hey,
And
go ahead and roll
essentially
me.
try to get the two of us lost in the crowd away from my colleagues.
Sure, go ahead and roll me diplomacy. Or profession, merchant, or whatever you have.
Unfortunately, I don't have profession merchant. That's the character who created the organization.
Unfortunate.
But I'm killing on the diplomacy rolls with the dice roll lines.
Unfortunately, she is interested in talking with you, but she mentions that she would like to discuss a business later in particular. And that she's enjoying conversing with the group.
Sure thing. I will pass her a business. Actually, no. Let's not give her a bit. Let's not give the probable spy a business card. Is you wouldn't happen to have any thing like a business card on you, miss, so I can contact you at a later date?
I do not, but it is quite easy to find the Azure Hall. You can find me at any time.
Which hall was that?
The Azure?
Where we are right now, right?
Ah.
Or is the gala not actually in?
I think the gala was in the hall.
It's for the reopening, right?
Yeah, I think so, but it's not quite reopened. Yeah, it is celebrating a newly renovated wing of the Azure Hall, which is the finest library here in Amun Kalis. Now tell me, what brings Pathfinders up into the into our fine city, into our gala?
Well, we have been tasked by your organization to glean any possible information about the untouchable opal. So
What?
The opal.
the opal, the untouchable opal.
Yeah, Dark Archive business mostly. Gemstones.
And I don't think I've introduced myself yet. I am Necro Tier. I too represent the Dark Archive. Very interested in your library.
The library is very nice, isn't it? It's the renovations have been going splendidly. If you're looking for information about the or learn more information about the opal that you're speaking of, there is a cloisters. If you've heard of the cloisters of the Hidden Breeze, there's a very nice place to study in that area. But most of it's closed until the grand reopening.
When is that?
Outside the scope of this adventure.
Oh, that's too bad. You don't think we could get a preview? I don't mind a renovation.
Go ahead and roll me diplomacy.
I'll try to help.
What does the help do? Does that give me a bonus or anything?
+2, you have +2.
What did you guys roll? Oh, fucking hell. All right. Was that natural 20, the 8, or the full total?
Yeah, that was to 8.
They got opposites.
I'm afraid not. I do not have the authority to go into the cloister hall. But there shouldn't be too many people there currently.
Oh, okay.
But she does reiterate that to learn stuff, the cloisters, the Hidden Breeze is a good place, even if it is closed.
Well, thank you for the information.
Yeah, thank you.
Sure thing.
And at this point, she will turn around and walk off, unless you guys wish to speak to her.
I'm not so good at speaking diplomacy,
Yeah,
but knowledge checks I'm really good at those.
I'll let her walk away, and then I will talk to the other two guys I was with and say, "You realize you just gave our mission away to a spy, right?"
I did not give anything crucial away.
Well, she jammed her hand inside her robes when you mentioned that you were with the Pathfinder Society.
I did not mention that. that was this person right here.
And you also, well, and the two of you also mentioned that we were looking for info on the untouchable opal.
I only mentioned I was interested in the library.
Fair.
But it
Though
was,
she come-
but the opal was discussed, but not by me.
Calamity's going to head for the gnome.
Fair, but if she comes by to try and kill us later, or possibly leads guards after us, I reserve the right to say I told you so.
Yes, we need to work out some type of visual aid if something like this happens in the future. So,
Well, why do you think I was trying to sell her some books?
okay, so that's the cue. Next time we try and sell someone a book, we know shut up or say something to throw them off the track.
Why?
As you guys are discussing this, one of your companions walks over to the frizzled hair, bright orange hair, haired gnome. And as you walk over to her, she currently seems to be struggling with trying to grab something off a table, reaching up to grab like a small bit of cake or something. And she's like,
I'll use a little bit of mage hand and lift it down to her.
you do so, and she takes a cake and she twirls around to you, and you're kind of surprised because, as you failed to notice the first time, she has large, bulging, mismatched eyes, almost like the eyes are like coming off of her, or coming off her face like a bug. And she kind of looks at you, and she goes, "Hey, who are you? What do you want?"
Why, the name's
she-
Calamity. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm just coming over because I hear tell that you're also a fellow appreciator of the older things. I
Who told you
personally
that?
have lived quite a few lifetimes. Why, my
Who told you
host
that?
in this here plane, Gyro, was kind enough to let me know that you're a curator for a museum. And, well, I'm awfully interested in dusty old tomes and such, ancient knowledge and the like.
I'll have some choice words with him later. But you say you have dusty old tones?
Big fan of it.
We,
Do
in
you have
fact,
any-
represent an organization of many dusty tomes.
Oh shit! Who the fuck are you?
Archive of them, dark and devious.
There's two of them now. Where'd they go? Where'd they come from? They're popping out of the goddamn woodworks like rats.
I'm going
My
to
friend,
put it
I have
behind
a
her.
snake. It will eat the rat. Show me where it is.
I suppose now's a bad time, miss.
So we just rolled it.
Go ahead and roll diplomacy, as you guys basically cornered her at the.
Oh, look, I take 10. I think I could.
Taking 10 is
Look
the
at
worst
that.
thing about Pathfinder.
I will roll the diplomacy to 8.
Auto aid
Oh,
from Calamity for a plus.
Actually,
Okay,
no, it's
31.
probably a bit late for me to actually roll to 8, so I'll just be there cementing her opinion that people are literally coming out of the woodwork.
Because you helped her get the cake, you get a +4 to
Plus ridiculous, so now we're in 30s.
the. Well, the DC is actually really high for her, so.
Well, with the aid another, that's a 35 then, with the plus.
Okay. Going through and talking about a bunch of history stuff. Is there anything else I haven't goddamn told you about yet?
You haven't told us what goons that the head librarian's going to send after us, but I don't think the gnome knows that.
No. I mean, you'd think that there might be some people guarding a place that's not open to the public. That's pretty standard.
Yeah, the cloister of the hidden breeze.
Basically, she goes about and starts talking about a few things. Most of it's already what you heard. Almost all of it is. And again, she mentions that any type of information you might be looking for might be in the cloisters of the hidden breeze. You've gotten 4 people who've mentioned it to you so far. Out of the 8.
think it's a trap, but what are we going to do? I think we should spring it.
Yes, we should be aware that we might be walking into a trap, especially if that librarian was the spy.
Oh, it's quite obviously a trap now. Whether or not it was before is debatable, but at the very least, there'll probably be security systems of some description.
Marcus would like to have a try at talking to the Imperial Dragon, since he wasn't part of the Earth-loving shenanigans.
The entire party is subject to his scrutiny. Just so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll still try talking. What's the worst that could happen? He can eat me.
Yeah, it's actually one of the worst things that could happen. Yeah, sure. As you make your way towards him, again, hostility comes into his eyes, and a little bit of electricity crosses his eyebrows as he stares at you. What do you want?
I will introduce myself. I'll be very deferential in the eye. I'll start by speaking Tion. If he's an Imperial Dragon, I'm going to assume he is familiar with that.
He does in the form of a Tion human at the moment.
Excellent. I'll try to converse with him in Tion to indicate that those who I'll try and relate a little parable about how there was a foolish monkey who may have upset some of the local landowners, but ultimately tried to make nice with them, and because of their great wisdom and a scholar on the hill, something like that, to basically infer that he's got lots of interesting knowledge, possibly about the untouchable opal. I'll see if he knows anything about that. He'd be able to share with us and try and basically make nice after the wrecking of relationships that may have been caused in an earlier adventure.
You can roll me a diplomacy check, but it's going to be really high.
Do I have anything to add to that? No, I don't think I have any special bonuses.
Well,
Oh,
that's a number. The crackling electricity dies down as he looks at you in hostility, and it goes to somewhat indifference. He mentions that in the past the Ainzi tribe had nursed him back to health following an injury he sustained in his journeys, and that anyone who is hostile towards them is an enemy to him, as well as to anyone who has relations with, and to his kid. He gives no information that might help you in this adventure. Because he doesn't know. And if you roll sense motive, you know that he is telling the truth. That he doesn't seem to know anything about what you're relatively talking about.
Okay, fair enough. Well, at least he didn't eat me.
He doesn't even bother saying goodbye. He kind of just turns himself to the.
Fair enough.
So if we were a sovereign court, probably.
I mean, if you're sovereign court, yeah. There's being a sovereign court doesn't help you. You can try to bring this guy to sovereign court side if you want to, though.
Oh, okay, I will. Yeah. That would be knowledge of nobility. DC 14. DC of 25. I have to roll that, I'm afraid. Ooh, I'm going to dot that, actually.
Okay.
There we go.
Ew.
Okay, so despite his hostility to you and your compatriots, you do mention a few causes that him and yourselves might be aligned to, and due to his lawful, he's lawful good, alignment, he feels like he at least has the right to at least hear your leaders' pleas, and he mentions that he will attempt to communicate with them in a future date.
Excellent.
But makes no promise whether to join or not.
Oh, no, that's fair.
Ooh.
We trust we can be mutually beneficial.
Okay. And from here, you have spoken to pretty much.
Does anybody want to talk to the Sylph host or the Vizier who's, I don't know, had some kind of fall but is prideful? We shouldn't talk about it. Be careful around him. Former diplomat.
Maybe the
Yeah, if we can
person
make
should-
from them an ally for the society, it should be worth it, I guess.
Might be good to make nice to the Sylph host because she's got political juice in case, we end up killing anybody and they end up in jail.
Yeah, maybe the lawyer might be good at talking to her.
Yeah.
Counsel, you want to speak to our host?
Sure. Yeah, which there she is. Excuse me. You look like the gorgeous, magnificent, most munificent, most. And then I keep going on and on for.
Oh, keep
But
going. Don't
please
stop.
allow me to introduce myself. I am but your humble servant, Wolfram Hartigery, and I am here because of your good graces. I have been led to believe that you are leading this soiree.
This is the truth. This entire gala is my idea, after all.
Well,
And
it has been most productive on our end. I can only hope to repay the favor to you one day, perhaps in the form of a contract that you might strike with a djinn if you should like to take over their lives. And I sort of look at the Vizier. I don't know what that one did, but I believe that he disgraced himself. Perhaps you should like to own him and his soul.
That one in particular I do not like at all. There was once upon a time where he... One sec, I actually just read this. Okay. There was once upon a time where he almost tricked a family member of mine to slavery. Luckily, we were able to stop it just in time. But since then, well, you can say that he's no longer a diplomat or a vizier. I do not like him at all.
You'd like to have him as your slave, perhaps the balance of the thing, karmic justice and all.
You're offering me a contract to turn a djinn into a slave, are you?
I am but the devil's hand in this matter, yes.
Well, this is all nice and dandy, but what do you get out of it?
Well, I would just wish one of your favors. Not the kind that you find, but just your good graces, as it were.
Well, normally with such flattery would at least get her some attention. However, it looks like your friend over there has been talking to Wan Fang for quite some time. And let me tell you that I do not like him either.
Well, one could only hope to try, my lady. Good day to you, then.
Good day.
Who was it she didn't like?
She didn't like
The dragon.
the dragon and the vizier.
I get the impression there's a triangle, and we got one of three, and that's the only one we'll get.
Yep.
But hey, we got a dragon. Who
You did get a dragon.
cares about a wizard?
Yeah.
I cannot trust someone who would ally with any of mine. All right. What would you like to do?
Go to the cloisters?
There you go.
Figure out the most circuitous, impossible to figure out what way to get to the cloisters might be.
Have the
Hey, can we use those
diplomacy
Pegasi?
guy, have the guy with the good bluff go up and make up an excuse to get us through.
Or
pack
just
the material
airdrop
plane
in
for
from
us.
straight above. Maybe airdrop in from straight above. We take the Pegasus.
I think
Or
we
the
are on
flying
planet Air.
carpet.
We can just use our will to like fly around, right?
No, because currently there is a permanent gravity spell
Damn.
on here. Only if you have the ability to fly, then you can fly.
Oh, well.
Where's are the flying carpets?
Next
outside?
level.
I get the impression our host sells flying carpets.
I mean, he did have like a 15 by 15 flying carpet that y'all enjoyed.
Yeah, that thing is ridiculously expensive.
And a spare one just for the animal companions.
Yeah.
Well,
He's
he
a
might be
used
able to.
flying carpet salesman.
He might let us borrow it.
That
if
would
we
explain
return
the
it, like, we're
opulence if you
returning
can
it.
afford to sell those.
But let's go to the cloisters. We can try and be sneaky, but I think we're going to be meeting some people regardless.
Seems likely.
Infiltration is not my specialty.
It is mine, though, so I can always get help you guys.
Flying would be very, it's closed off and that there's people not supposed to be there. So flying overhead would probably not be the easiest way to not get noticed.
Oh, I didn't realize the cloisters are closed. I didn't realize.
Right.
Yeah,
There's
that's-
information, but they are closed.
Oh, and that's me rolling badly.
That's why it'd be good to have the guy that's good at Gab go in front of us and come up with an excuse to get us through. Maybe,
We are here to see the tapestries.
yes, the tapestries. You don't have,
You have
any
tapestries. Yes, this is a cloisters. There must be tapestries.
And then someone's got to punch him out and say he didn't have any tapestries.
Damn Nazis.
I was wondering where that was from.
So as you sneak your way out of the party, not trying to draw any attention to yourselves, despite being humans, waylangs in a group of dinge and sliffs
With a
everywhere,
donkey.
and a donkey. No one really takes notice of your leave. But go ahead and roll me perception. For who's up? Yeah, he can get some perception checks. Okay. Cosgo in particular, though, Estrid, I believe you were there with a conversation earlier that Cosgo told you about. As you make your way to leave you notice the librarian Farouza Berekt, I can't say it right now, has seems to have left early, and you can no longer see her within the gala.
What a surprise.
What a surprise! And as you move forward, keeping to the alleyways to try and get the side of the buildings, you come upon a small alleyway, and I will bring you here. And there's no box text here apparently.
Ambush, nice.
So it's an ambush alley. That is the name of this.
There's
Yeah, as we're
That should
leaving.
be towards the back.
Go ahead and rearrange yourselves in your 4x2 square there.
I went the back.
Probably in front.
Yeah.
As we're leaving, I'm going to take 6 seconds to engage my shadowy duplicate. So now instead of one Cosgo, it's essentially one Cosgo and two.
We know
shadow
it's ambush
go
alley,
forward.
but our characters don't know it's ambush alley.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you a chance to move your characters around. You're not getting time to buff.
That's fair. Sorry.
Unless you have like mage armor, which you should have up by this point.
Yeah, I have mage armor.
Oh yeah, mage armor definitely.
And false life that lasts for several hours too.
Yeah, hours per level.
Can
But
I activate
any-
those?
Well, yeah, my shadows do last until I dismiss them. Or I lose
Right,
them.
but you're not going to have your shadows walking around with you during a party, are you?
Touche.
It's one thing for a mage to have like mage armor on. It's another to literally have a shadow duplicate wandering around.
We're walking down the alleyway. You
Yep.
continue walking down the alleyway for several more.
Yeah, as you move, thinking you're being quiet, you see before you. It's very hard to see because they're very small. These lizard-like creatures that are emanating a bit of electricity as well as steam, and behind it you see what seems to be a wisp-like creature, which is literally a tiny little fireball. Does anyone here speak Ignan or Orin?
What if you got high language skill?
Well, I know
Linguistics.
I'm gonna help you.
Yeah, linguistics.
Well, in
That helps
linguistics
you
will be
decide
under.
how
Well, let me look for linguistics.
I have a +10 in linguistics.
I guess
Like-
it should help you to identify the language they are speaking, but not to understand.
Well, I could have an idea what if I roll high enough, I could have an idea of what they're trying to say.
Right, but you still won't be able to talk.
Yeah, not talk back, but I can at least let the group know kind of what they're if I get high enough.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll me a linguistics check as this creature is currently speaking Orin. I'm actually just looking here. So linguistics does not mention anything about vocal languages, unfortunately.
Okay, so only written.
Yeah, my apologies.
It's all good. I play multiple RPGs, so sometimes I get them confused.
So this lizard-like creature speaks in Orin for a few seconds, and none of you can understand it. And then it switches into another language, which sounds like burning logs
Okay.
and kindling fire.
Knowledge checks on the creatures while they're talking to us.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think
would
I
it
could
be,
cast comprehend
planes?
languages, anyone?
Say what?
I could cast comprehend languages.
You could if you want, but that's not going to let you be able to talk to them.
Yeah.
You can understand what they're saying, but you won't
No,
be
I know.
able to
Do you
talk.
guys want me to? I'm asking.
I only get one a day, and we're looking. Hopefully, we're going to a library, so I'm saving mine for that. But if you want to do yours, go for it.
Sure, I'll cast it.
Would this
Yeah.
be a knowledge
Yeah.
planes roll?
Yes.
In that case, if you cast a spell, I
20.
will also cast a spell. I will cast Titan Awareness.
24 for the lizard.
Are you casting a spell in front of this creature?
Yeah.
All right, roll initiative.
I got a 20 in my planes knowledge.
Where'd the little GM initiative thing go?
Make sure your third dot is your initiative tracker. In order for you to hit my GM initiative. Marcus is like that because you put 606. You know, I'm supposed to put your main number in there. So for you to identify this, most of you know that the thing in front of it is a electrified steam lizard. They are intelligent creatures, small outsiders of air, fire, and they're native. They have the ability to detect electricity as well as shock their enemies, as well as basically, what's it called? Cause steam to like burn people.
Do
They are
they
highly
look like they have anatomy?
More important. First
They're
thing I want to
outsider.
know about critters is their resistances. So these are basically shocker lizards that are also fire lizards.
electrified steam lizards. Yeah,
Okay.
they are.
Well, I just nailed my home game group with a bunch of shocker lizards and Rise of the Rune Lords, and it's the same token, but these guys do fire as well, or steam, I guess.
These are immune to electricity and fire.
Yeah. Okay.
And one of them actually seems to be floating. And the one behind it is a fire wisp, which has.
I only
Also-
got an 11 on that knowledge.
Okay, so you kind of understood you understand the name of it. They're not too uncommon. But let me go ahead and roll initiative.
Is that knowledge plane for the second one as well?
Go ahead. You guys had a couple of rounds because I was trying to talk to you guys.
Was 20 enough to know if any of them have anatomy?
They are outsiders, so you cannot bring them back from the.
Okay.
Oh, that's what you meant by if they have anatomy.
Yes, necromancer.
So you know this is a fire wisp, and they are arcane servant type thing, where they are supportive type characters. They are like living batteries that can charge and help with spells and arcane casters, and they strengthen the arcane abilities as well as the physical abilities of creatures around it. But they're very kind creatures usually. Just a very tiny outsider. All right.
So two lizards and a little fireball. I don't see why I'd actually be friendly with these things. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'd actually feel for. I don't see why I'd feel threatened by these things. At least not yet.
As soon as you cast the spell, this creature goes from trying to talk to you to defensive, and he is going to go here and prepare an action.
Are these 5-foot squares?
Yeah, each square is 5 foot. It's a very small map. Marcus, you're up.
All right, I am going to 5, 10 in here. I'm going to ready an action to shoot any enemy that appears to be casting a spell or similar ability at us.
Well, all right. Cosgo, you're up.
Well, in that case, yeah, I'll retreat over to here and I'll take a move over to there, draw my Bardache. Do I have any wands or anything like that would help? No, I don't. So I suppose I'll just wait with my Bardache.
Okay, so you have a ranged weapon out? Or not range, your reach weapon. Cool. This lizard's 10. He is going to go here. And he's also going to prepare the sit still, hunched back, as if preparing for something. Astrid.
I will move here and draw my sword, and I will put myself in total defense.
Wonderful. The fire wisp is to go now, and it's just gonna float lazily over to over these creatures, and he's gonna go. Boop, boop. All right, Calamity, you're up. Calamity.
Yeah. Was going to uncork a cone of flurry of snowballs, but now I don't have a place to shoot it from without getting within reach. So that's out the window. She'll step up to here and hit the fire wisp with a slumber hex.
You can't see it.
All right, hit the first lizard with a slumber hex.
Okay. It is. Oh, these lizards are not elementals, unfortunate. So they're not immune to sleep. So let's see. Wisdom saving throw. Probably not going to beat the DC. 15. Actually, let me read this ability for this other creature real quick. It does not go into saving throws. Okay. Yeah, so 15.
Yeah, and since I couldn't see the wisp, I would have stopped here then, actually. I was
so
getting up to get an A.
Is this lizard asleep now?
Yep, for 4 rounds. If it takes damage, yeah, for 4 rounds.
No. Okay. Okay.
And all done. All done.
Wolfram, you're up.
I'm gonna cast on a monster right there, but I don't have a token for it. Trying to get one earlier. So you can just drag it to be down.
Yeah. How are you casting as a standard as a just standard?
Sacred summons.
Okay. Right behind it.
And then I will have it breathe its fire over those two things.
Okay. So
I don't know
fire
if they're
down.
immune to fire. I don't know. Whatever.
All right.
2d6 reflex save.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hellhound. 2d6 reflex is 16.
Oh, they're not getting bothered. They're not going to save.
Oh, okay.
They're not even going to move. Well, one's asleep. The other one's just not going to bother. All right. So the fire typically is harmful, which would wake something up, but it's immune to fire. So I'm wondering if it just goes, that's warm.
Yep.
I'm gonna
it
do.
doesn't
I'm gonna
even
do.
notice.
I'm gonna do a 50-50. High is good for you guys. Okay, it's still asleep. That's your turn. This creature is actually ready to action. Is going to go off because the creature is now within its thing. So he's going to bite your summons. Does a 16 hit your summon?
Wolfram, your snake.
Oh, what now?
He attacked your snake. Does a 16 hit it?
Yeah, AC 16.
You take 10 points of damage. 4 bite, slashing, piercing, 6.
Got it.
Wonderful. Necrotear.
I will go ahead and cast my false life.
Okay.
Full life. And then I want to switch positions with my donkey, so I get cover. There we go.
Okay. Electrified Lizard is his turn.
Oh, it's immune to fire, by the way.
Oh, okay. Your thing as well?
Correct. Hellhound.
Cool.
Well, you should have
Okay.
waited till after you used the fire attack on it.
He's going to do a 5. I'm trying to think. Can this small creatures take same squares as other small creatures?
No.
No, unfortunate. So he can't. Well, the creature's asleep, so he can take a 5-foot step onto it. He can still take the square. He is going to do a steam burst. I need the people. It's a 15-foot cone, I believe. So Cosgo, you have a +2 to the save, but Estrid and Cosgo, roll me a reflex save, please.
Okay. Reflex.
You fail. You succeed. So 8 damage if you failed. Oh, it's a 20-foot burst. Wonderful. So 20-foot burst. I lied. So 20-foot burst. So Calamity roll as well, and Marcus roll, but you have a +2 to the.
So 4 points, right?
If you pass, yeah. You pass. DC's only 13, and you pass. So 4 damage, fire damage to both of you as well.
So these things exploded into a burst of steam?
So basically, it launches steam out of its back because it's like floating in midair because it just controls steam and it turns it really hot and throws it into your guys' face. You're suffering from like boiling steam.
Dang.
Ooh, I say, that's bad form. More bad form.
Sorry, +2 to all those, by the way, because the Wisp is giving a +2 bonus there.
So 1 if you made the save. Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, so I need 1 damage.
With the save, you made a total of 5 if you made the
okay.
save. 10 if
Right. Sorry, I got you.
Marcus is then going to try and take a shot at that one.
Okay. It will have cover.
Yep, from Estrid.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a 24 to hit its touch AC
That will hit its touch.
for a mighty 5 points of damage, bludgeoning, piercing, magical.
All right. Did you shoot the one that was asleep or the one that was
The one that
awake?
is awake.
Okay. Wonderful.
And then I will reload.
All right. Cosgo, you're up.
Well, these things are trying to kill us, so... That's written there, I can't actually, Well, I think I'm going to have to bring my, Actually, no, you know what? I'm going to delay until after Astrid.
Okay.
I mean, are you intending to get them into melee, Astrid?
Yeah.
Okay.
This one is still asleep, so it's now. Esther, you're up.
I 5 full step and power attack at the one which is awake.
Mm-hmm. $20 damage. So you straight up cut this one in half into 2 little lizard pieces that float gently to the ground. Its blood and stuff is made of steam instead of blood. So a bunch of steam just comes out of its body. All right.
Okay.
The fire whiffs is gonna go.
So I guess Cosgo delay just after me, right?
Yeah.
So... I'll step out so I don't have to deal with, trying to hit them through a wall, and, heck with it, I may as well engage in power attack myself, so...
You could do a full round action and just coup de grace if you want to kill it.
I mean, if we've got comprehend languages, I actually kind of want to interrogate it, but... Yeah, to heck with it, let's just coup de grace it.
You walk up to this other lizard. Go ahead and roll damage, because this other creature has an ability that he needs to actually use.
Just roll
Okay.
damage twice, yeah.
Yeah, so... And power attacks multiplied on,
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay.
static,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so that is... Okay. Sorry. 7... Let's do it like this.
He has at least triple or quadruple his health down. This is gone. Okay. And that one's still there. The whips is going to go, and it chimes, like, sadly. And then it starts blinking rapidly.
Does he know what
And-
it said with comprehend languages on?
Did you actually cast it?
I
That's
switched.
what triggered this, isn't it?
It's unclear if that was a surprise round action or not.
No, someone casted heightened awareness.
Oh, I thought it was okay.
No. I casted awareness after he casted comprehend languages.
Yeah, that's
well.
what I thought. I thought comprehend languages started.
Yeah, that's the casting of comprehend languages that initiate the fight.
Someone said comprehend languages and then heightened awareness.
Yeah.
And then I said initiative.
Correct.
Yeah.
So Wolfram started
Yeah.
casting comprehend. Someone's like, "Oh, you're casting. I'll cast heightened awareness," and then combat.
Yeah.
And
So the person that casted comprehend languages, do they know what
you guys casted spells. So now that you actually have comprehend languages up, the lizard's didn't say anything in combat. Does this thing actually speak languages? It's basically saying, "You killed them! You killed them!
I do not relay those to the party.
It's fine, and it explodes.
Wah, wah.
And as it explodes, how many hit dice does the electric steam lizard have? It
kills its
has-
buddy.
No, it doesn't kill its buddy. It has so it has 3 hit die, so 6. Huzzah! It explodes into a fiery mess, but luckily, surprisingly, it doesn't hurt anybody of you. Instead, heals. Okay, so none of you guys are fire related, so it heals. You see that the other lizard, not the one you coup de grace, the other one, slowly stirs awake as he is healed by the magical energies that this wisp just let out.
Does
So
it
does
kill the summon creature too? That's fire.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Hellhound.
Oh yeah,
Fire's-
yeah. It heal it.
Woo, got those 6 hit points back.
Technically, your fire, your summoning would also have gotten a +2 to hit and damage.
Good to know.
Yep. Now the lizard's awake. It's just laying on the ground. Oh, it's not really awake. It's just healed. It's still unconscious.
So did the wisp self-immolate or like just fry itself?
It
is
literally-
still alive.
It
Exploded.
no, it exploded. It is gone.
Oh. Darn! I
Yeah.
was going to say we got to capture that and strap it to the back of his hellhound.
Here, I'm gonna link this just so that you can read.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's what happens. Calamity, you're up.
Oh, it's just mean, but go ahead, put that one to sleep. It'd be less painful.
I don't think it can pass.
20's
but
a
I will
20.
try.
I can't. It only needs a. Well, let's go.
Woo!
Tried to make it easy for it. Oh well.
All right, Wolfram.
I start speaking in Infernal, which someone might understand, but I'm saying, get him, boy.
Actually, I do understand Infernal.
You heard me say, get him, boy.
Okay.
So that +2 bonus is gone now? There's no more resonance, whatever?
Yeah, there's no more. It's dead, Jim.
Uh, 18 to hit.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna hit.
5 points of damage. Bite, pierce,
It is-
slash.
It is now. And it's floating in the air, just like unconscious.
So, I like the thought of questioning him, but if we can't speak its language, how are we going to do that?
Yeah, kill it.
I mean, if we have comprehend languages, we can talk to it, but
No, we
But we
can't.
can't understand
We
what
can
we say.
understand it. We can't speak
But that we
to
should
it.
have shared languages.
yeah, there.
Or tongues. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone else will speak our language. Kill this one.
It's now took 1 damage of bleed. All right. It's up to you guys to decide. Keep going or do whatever you wish to do. You can now pre-buff up, I suppose.
We may want to hide the bodies if we can.
Sure. I'll put the bodies in my handy haversack.
Can someone cast Cure Light Wound from my round?
Sure.
Yes.
Tap.
Okay.
The worst part is these things are air elemental
2
type
charges.
creatures, so it doesn't die.
Oh no, 1 charge is enough. 1 charge is... Oh, that's not my token. Okay. 2 charges.
Oh man, roll 20 is dying right now. Can't touch any
Okay.
character sheets.
Yeah, it sucks.
So there is no blood from this creature.
Not really.
Okay.
So look, there's a sewer grate. Pop it open, drop them in.
Sploosh.
Hey, is that a real rat or is that an elemental? Or is that like a air rat?
It is a floating rat that's just staring at you intelligently before scampering off. Sorry, floating off. It flies over the houses.
Wait, the
These
rat's
these
intelligent?
these
I mean,
Elemental.
it's a little elemental.
there's
brain.
nothing on these lizards, correct? They're just bodies. There's no, I don't know,
Nope,
gear belts or anything.
they have nothing. They had their claws. They had their teeth.
They had
They
their
have
crack suicide healer.
They uh, during combat, the wisp uses its power to boost the aid of the lizards. If the PCs with and attacks the PCs, if the wisp fights until the lizards flee or the lizards drop below 1 HP, and then it activates its living battery ability, exploding itself to heal its allies.
Nice.
Poor thing. I'm glad you were able to hear its last words. All right.
Let's hope they don't do trial by combat.
Mhm. All right. So the information leads you to the Cloisters of Hidden Breeze, a small monastery in the God's Ward dedicated to Plura, the Imperial Lord of Constellations and Homesickness. The cloisters are open to visiting pilgrims and curious travelers alike, but except for this one night where it is dark and lonely. Though it's midnight blue stone walls with numerous shallow alcoves carved into them. Sorry, midnight blue stone walls with numerous shallow alcoves carved into them encircle the temple. Within these recesses, glass lanterns flicker with firelight like stars on the night sky. 4 towers stand aloft, topped by azure domes decorated with gold painted constellations and twinkling crystals. A gilded gate stands ajar, opening to a courtyard full of herbs. The missionaries that you see, then there seems to be full of missionaries of cloisters who mainly comprise of azadas. They welcome you as you come in. So they allow you to come in, and they're basically giving you a condition that as long as you keep quiet, not take anything from the grounds, you're more than welcome to pursue their library.
Okay,
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
fair to
So
me.
keep quiet and don't take anything off the ground.
And they're willing to answer any questions you might have.
We're kind of looking around for. Oh no, we don't have the name of that thing. It's an unnamed dark thing.
It's an unnamed book.
Yeah,
A book with no name.
That's a very common myth.
would you happen to know about? We're kind of interested in things that might have to do with a certain
Opal.
Lord of Thunder that most folks don't really like to talk about. Got anything interesting along the lines of storm clouds and that are lined with intricate lightning on their spot?
They kind of get the few missionaries look around at each other. Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy. They kind of look at each other quizzically, a few of them questioningly, but one of them turns back towards you and says that there might be the states that the cloister contains a variety of libraries inside of it, and that there must be a library that a cloister that must have the information you have.
Do you know of any place that has a lightning bolt or a cloud wreathed in lightning bolts?
It is not safe to talk about those things in this time. Though I do know of a chamber, a cloister that might be able to help you. Follow me, and and you go. He leads you through a series of cloisters and full of books, side alleys, which is a giant library. Books going from bottom to top of shelves, and many titles that you cannot understand due to the language. But he leads you into a small section of the library, uh, and then states that you might be able to find something here. And he bows and then takes one last look at you and then turns around and closes the door behind him.
Thank you kindly.
Right, you guys can research. I'll stand guard.
Okay.
Can we do a detect magic and scan around the place quick?
I can do that.
Yeah, well, Calamity can't do that, so she is.
Let's go in opposite direct. We'll face opposite directions, cover more ground. With 60-foot cones, we'll get in the most optimal position to get the most area.
1 second. It's mentioning something that in the prior to this has not mentioned before. So I'm trying to figure out where it's talking about this. Okay, so go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah, to search or to keep guard or.
If you're keeping guard, you don't really have to. Oh, actually, yeah, please roll me a perception check as well.
Okie dokie.
Everyone's making perception.
Yep. Okay, what was the highest? 37. All right, anything else?
The
20.
crit.
Okay, so as you guys most of you are looking through research in this room, you guys spend a half hour to an hour pursuing the books and getting extremely frustrated at finding nothing. After a while, Exton, you notice that after someone pulls one of the books in the on the western wall, that something seems to give, and he pointed out and Estrid, to Estrid, and he walks over, and you notice that the bookshelf itself seems to able to swing open.
Oh, interesting. Look at that.
As you open, are you opening it?
I'm waiting everyone to be ready, and then we'll
Should
open
someone
it.
detect traps? Should someone see
Sure.
if it's a trap?
I could put guidance on that someone if they don't have a competence bonus.
I mean, if you're looking for traps, roll perception. Okay. You don't notice any particular traps that seem to be outlining this doorway.
Can I do a detect magic on that little doorway thing? See if there might be something magical.
Sure, go ahead.
Izupa Metatoro.
Okay. As you don't detect anything relatively magical.
Okay, I don't see anything magical, so definitely not magical trap. I'll just stand back over here with the donkey to keep the donkey calm.
Okay.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing.
So you said we spent the 1 hour in this room looking for everything?
Yeah,
They
you
found
were
a
looking.
swinging
Okay, I
door.
would cast another item awareness then.
Okay.
Clear up another mage armor.
Doors, Pathfinder's worst enemies.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I will open the door.
Okay, you open the door. It swings open gently on greased hinges, and you discover that inside it opens up into a 10-foot diameter antechamber with another door and an empty copper hook on the wall next to it.
Did that librarian give us something?
Nope.
And that should be the moment to sneak in, I guess. Let's check the other door.
It is locked.
Okay. Is it made of wood?
It is made of. It says a door, so I assume it's wood.
Okay. Well, if no one can open the door, I can try to break it.
I can do a detect magic on the door. Suma magical.
The,
Is the door magical auras? Does it have any magical auras around it?
the door in particular isn't magical, but the hook seems to be emanating a little bit of magic, and you recognize it as the same lantern hooks that you saw walking down into this room.
Those hooks are emanating a magical aura. They look similar to the ones that we saw coming down this.
Is there a lantern in the room we're in?
You turn around, look into the room, peering in, and across the other way, you do find a stylized.
Can I do?
Calamity will grab the lantern and put it on the hook.
The door unlocks automatically. It creaks open. And as you walk in, you see on the inside of the hallway something written on the wall.
And their guy with comprehend languages can read it?
If it's
Oh no,
syllab-
maybe not. It's been too.
But can the skill? That's where my linguistic skill could come in, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll roll linguistics. I got the highest, but that's not very high.
That's not very high. Let me check what the DC.
What's it?
DC are pretty high for linguistics, 20 usually, at least.
25.
Which language was that?
Orin.
Not in mine. No, I don't know that.
Oh,
Wolfram-
DC 20 for the simplest of messages.
25 for Wolfram with his guidance from his little thing.
Oh, okay.
I have a comprehend languages as well. If we want to fire it up, it'll last for 50 minutes. Do we think it's worth it, or should we just go?
Well, as you're discussing, as the person who rolled a 25 on his linguistics pushes you, the three of you, past so that way you can read it because you're
Out of my
blocking
way.
his view.
Yeah.
It states concordance members only past this point.
I think the concordance is here.
Oh,
We should go in.
interesting.
But someone mentioned something about a lantern.
Yeah, and the person who has attack magic up detects that the lantern itself is also magic.
That lantern is also magical.
Yep.
And it looked like it unlocked the door when it was
Let's
placed on the hook.
let's see what kind of magic that is. Detecto Magico.
Arcana.
It's moderate evocation.
Spellcraft.
Go ahead.
Nope.
Spellcraft. Oh no.
Can I roll spellcraft?
If you have spellcraft and detect magic, yeah.
I
Yeah.
do. How's that?
What'd you roll?
Nice.
30.
Oh yeah, you got it. Item is called a key light lantern. It's a stylized lantern, popular for their abilities and allegorical symbolism. The lantern represents unity of the elements. The metal and glass exterior of the lantern represents earth. The oil represents water, and the flame represents fire. And the smoke off the flame represents air. When lit, it gives off a light as per a typical lantern, but the shifting flame gives its user a +2 competence bonus on perception checks to find secret doors. In addition, once per day, the lantern's bearer can fling the oil as a splash weapon that functions as an acid, except that damage's type is random: acid, cold, electricity, and fire. Each key light lantern has an indentation where an elemental gem could fit. If an elemental gem is slotted into the lantern, the damage type is fixed based on the lantern's element: acid for earth, gem, cold, blah, 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 and fire for fire. The lantern's bearer may choose to expend the elemental gem to infuse the oil with its energies. If she does so, the next time she throws the oil, it functions as per fireball, centered on the square. 10d6 damage, reflex DC 14 half, instead of an acid flask. The damage of the fire...
How much does an elemental gem cost? Because
I don't remember. I can look it up.
It's just
Not
casting large elementals. So.
I wonder how much of an explosion you'd get if you used the untouchable opal for that.
Oh god. Oh god.
Flame.
You'd kill the entity inside of it. I think this item is not powerful enough to do that.
I think the item would blow up.
Yeah.
It's a mighty 1d6 electricity.
Yeah, normal elemental gem is about 22.
So Calamity proposes we move through, close the secret door behind us, and then while we're holding the other door open, grab the lantern and take it with us through.
Yeah,
And
okay.
the lantern currently has a fire elemental gem socketed
That's useful.
for some reason.
So we can throw fireballs.
You can throw one fireball or fire acid, your choice.
It's safer than a necklace of fireballs.
It is 100% true.
True.
All right, I tell you all the stuff about the lantern.
Yeah, I do support the door-based plan.
Someone got the magical ability to lift something under 5 pounds? Cantrip?
Not if it's magic.
Oh, you can't if it's magic.
What's the weight of that?
1 pound.
Okay.
Well, we just hold the door open and pull
no,
the lantern out with us. Who
I
cares?
try to
We just
use
hold the door open.
another charge of until servant.
Wolf walks over and picks it up.
Until servant.
Okay.
With this thing.
We just hold the door open and then grab the lantern.
The door doesn't close when you pick up the lantern. It just unlocked the door.
Ah, cool.
You guys opened the door. It just unlocked it.
Okay.
Right.
So
we hold the door open, grab the lantern, take it with us.
There you go. And winding down this hallway, you see a winding downward staircase. Tell me when you guys are ready to move on.
Yeah, let's move on.
Oh,
All right.
wait, hold on. I want to detect magic down the staircase as much as I can.
Okay, so I'll tell you if you see anything magical. A winding downward staircase empties into the center of a chamber. As you walk down this hallway, it goes down for about 50 feet underneath the building. And a winding downwards, the staircase empties into the center of a chamber with 4 circular alcoves. Each of these alcoves glows with a different colored translucent barrier: red, green, blue, and white. With the exception of the alcove behind the white barrier, a variety of items are on display behind the barriers. Among these curiosities are books, scrolls, figurines, urns, and tapestries. The alcove behind the white barrier, however, is mostly blocked by rubble, as if it had been ransacked in the past. 4 gems sparkle atop a stone altar along one of the chamber's walls. And give me 1 second. Make sure I have all of you guys.
Well, maybe I should detect magic on the 4 gems.
Beep, beep, beep.
Well, if I don't
All
have
right.
my shadows up already, this is definitely the time to do it.
I'm more amazed you're able to get your donkey to stay down here.
If it's not an immediate danger, I can take 10.
You're always in immediate danger. Also, tanking 10 is the worst thing in Pathfinder.
It takes
The
time.
worst / the best.
I absolutely hate it. You guys bore me when you guys do it. Okay. So you see this, you can see the map.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
what are the 4 gems we see?
You see above each doorway a 4, sorry. The map is a little bit weird. It states that the 4 gemstones sparkle atop a stone altar along one of the chambers. So over here, you see some gems.
Okay.
Are they magical?
Detect magic.
Well, looks
Sorry,
like
give me
red goes to red, purple goes to purple. Let's try it. But let's
So-
not look around.
So do we see those glowing things? Because I've used this map before where those were in material.
I don't know if you can see those ones in particular, but you do have the,
I mean, we see the gems, but are those like the red, green, and purple arcs? Are those actually visible?
yes, you see rooms in here that are currently have a shield around them of different colors. Earth, fire, light. This is lightning, earth, and this one's supposed to be air, but it's currently doesn't seem to be working properly. The book.
And what are the 4 gems again that we see?
I am inspecting the red area. Do I imagine if I touch it, I'd get zapped or something?
Yes, you would. Would you touch it?
No.
Okay. Each of the 4 berries and each of the 4 gems is tied to one of the 4 elements: air, earth, fire, and water. The elemental connection of each gem is readily apparent. The garnet contains a small flame. The opal contains a miniature cyclone. The pearl is filled with sloshing water, and the diamond has several visible gray rocks inside of it. Each of the gems is round, and each of the barriers has a round slot below it, next to a phrase in elemental language that provides a clue, or that might provide a clue.
Well, the obvious thing would be to take the opal for Reganori and go to the air one, but do we want to check all of them first, or just go straight for the air?
Maybe.
But what if we need to
Yeah,
use
we
the
should check it.
opposite to try and break down the barrier?
The magic, you do sense magic. Doesn't tell me what the type of magic is, but there is magic, obviously, around.
Maybe the
Are the stones
linguistics.
magical, or the barriers magical, or both?
The gems are magical, and so are the bears.
Okay.
And there is a white shield right here. It's not on your map for some reason.
So why don't we have the unseen servant put the gem in while we watch from a more safe?
Yeah, I have to walk relatively close to the servant
Hmm.
place. So
Does someone want to
We should try and
to
read these
the
languages. Hey, don't one of you guys have comprehend languages still?
I haven't. Oh, there's writings. Yeah, I can fire up mine.
oh yeah, good
But
idea.
where is their writing?
on the on the stone things over here? I
On the
believe
things
is
where
what
the
it said.
stones go.
Sure, I'll fire up my comprehend languages. I get it once per day as an SOA.
Okay. So the top left, the white barrier represents air. The words "wet" and "sky" are written below the barrier in Orin. The top right says "fan the flame," as written below the barrier in Ignan. Bottom left says Spark the Earth, which is the Earth room, and bottom right stays Fill in the Sea, written in Agwan.
Okay.
So it sounds like we put the opal on the red one, the greeny one on the sea one, etc.
Yes.
Air
And
to fire,
the diamond on the
I think.
Blue one on the
yeah.
whatever
Air-
one up there. This thing.
Air is fan
Air,
the fire.
wherever air is.
Spark.
Yeah.
Spark the earth. Sounds like fire on the earth.
Somebody's got an unseen servant, right? So we can test his
Yes,
theories from a safe
yes.
distance.
Back on the staircase.
Although you've got to be within, what, 30 feet of it or whatever, or what caster.
Yeah, 25 feet, I think.
This is.
This is a wand, so.
Oh, it's a wand, okay. So yeah, 25 feet. The rest of us could be further.
Still
As
can
long-
be somewhere.
As long as we can
somewhere.
resurrect you or bring you back to hit point.
Yeah, I still can stand somewhere here, so. Let's stay here.
Okay, so which one are you doing?
Let's put. So which gem was for the water?
Water would be bottom right, and it says Fill in.
Fill in the sea.
Fill in the sea in Aquan.
We're not just wet in the sky? I mean, well, maybe not, I guess. We can try.
Yeah, so you have to put the water gem in the slot for air.
Air up top, yeah.
Yeah. So I put the water gem in the air slot.
In the air slot? Okay. So you're putting the air gem in the water slot.
Imagining the skies and what?
No, we're putting
No,
the
he said water in the
water
sea.
gem in the
Oh,
air.
Yeah,
Okay.
as Marcus is writing.
Okay, making sure. Yeah, if you take the pearl and put it in the slots, the barrier goes.
Okay.
As you walk into the room, you find a book that's under there. And as you go over and pick over the book, there seems to be a sigil on top of it, which I don't know why it's telling me for you to make a planes check, because you guys were told what it looks like. It is
Planes check?
Yeah, but you guys
The
can't.
cloud with the lightning.
Right,
Okay.
it's literally that lightning sigil,
Okay.
which you were described to earlier. So I don't know why it's even asking me for.
If you didn't get the.
Yeah, in
if you
case you
didn't
didn't
get
talk with the right person.
I suppose so. But yeah, it is the sigil of Ranginori, and with your comprehend languages, the book says on its spine, the Codex of Fundamental Dominion, which is, and it's written entirely in Orin. Go ahead and roll me your planes check anyway, or a perception check.
28 knowledge planes, and I've got the comprehend languages.
Yeah, I think you guys have
It
it.
was that knowledge planes and perception check was whoever was holding the book.
Okay.
So Calamity had a 28 with the comprehend languages.
Right. You pick it up and you kind of thumb through it for a second to figure out what it is, and you open it up to a page referencing another tome called The Primordial Key of Ilrelin that details theories on how to free Ranginori from the untouchable opal. It lists the book's last known whereabouts as a cobalt gallery of the Azure Hall.
So maybe should be a good idea to ask the curators where this gallery might be.
Do you guys want to check these other gem ones too, or are we just
Yes,
gonna
yes,
get
we
the
check.
hell out of
Yes,
here?
we check before leaving.
Okay.
So then the unseen servant will put the air gem in the fire slot.
Okay. One second. There's got to be more than just a book.
Okay.
It's got to be. All right. So I'm trying to read this, and it doesn't seem like there's any fucking treasure in the other rooms, despite saying there's fucking treasure inside those rooms. Like it says, curiosity of books, scrolls, figurines, and urns and tapestries. But it literally only states that the only thing you find in here relative to your mission is the Codex of Fundamental Divinity.
Well, we can still take notes on what we find here and then leave.
Yeah, maybe something might be useful.
To
while
hear
we're doing-
tapestries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While my comprehend language is up, I will quickly dictate notes to all the rest of them to scribble down as best we can for our all Pathfinder archive.
Okay. Here it is. Okay, there's one other thing. As you open up you find a broken, smashed chest. Complaint that seems to have a chain shirt inside of it that seems to radiate magical energies, as well as a little bit of fog radiating off of it.
Try and spellcraft that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
There's
let me
also
do
a
it.
Spellcraft check.
22. It's caster level 7.
There's also an elixir as well. You identify it as a +1 cloudburst chain shirt.
Cloudburst.
And check the elixir.
Cloudburst does oh, that's not what I want. The
All right, go ahead.
The elixir is forceful exhalation. Which I will link to, because I've never heard of any of these things before.
Yeah, let's go back to the Azure Hall.
All right. As you guys make your way back to the stairs, you hear a series of footsteps running down them. And what you see in front of you is 4 female Sulis making their way downstairs. I don't know why they're all female, but that is what it says.
Our professional liar, step up.
Oh, hello.
They are wearing chain shirts, light crossbows at the ready, rapier on their side, and a sap as well at their side. They come down the stairs, their crossbows at the ready, holding down to you. And in common, they say, "What are you doing down here? What are you doing down here?"
What are you doing down here?
Finally convincing a Descartes to revolt.
Who are you?
Show her the tapestries.
Are you here to see the tapestries?
I am not here to see your tapestries. We are here to arrest you for the damages and attacks you have done against the creatures above. Do you say guilt to this attack and assault upon citizens of the area of our city?
I'm sorry. Are you some sort of law enforcement agency? Like, I don't see any badges.
We found several corpses of a.
So it's vigilantism then.
We have proper authority, do not misunderstand. And whether you like it or not, you are the only ones here, our guests to our fair city. We found the dead bodies of the murdered lizards above ground, as well as the
You're
scattered
talking about
remains
what
of the
murdered
list.
lizards? I took the lizards and put them in my bag.
No, you didn't.
No, I did.
Did
I
you?
picked them up and I put them in my handy haversack.
A handy haversack can only take up to 40 pounds in one pouch and 20 in each of the others.
How big are they? They were small.
They were small.
Well, small creatures like 3 feet tall. No.
And we have a donkey
what I
too with a saddle.
Anyways, I took one.
Saddle.
We have
They found one
witnesses
of them.
saying we have witnesses who've seen you flee from the crime.
Sense motive regardless. I don't think they're cards.
That's motive?
Yeah.
Okay.
22.
22. They're definitely not letting on more than they know. It seems like what they're trying to state is more of a excuse to get you out of here than anything.
Well, seeing as how you guys didn't bring any sort of manacles, looks like, I'm inclined to believe that you're here to try and rough us up on account of some sort of concordance of events, if you will.
Well, if you know so much, then you would come with. We'll make sure you're sitting in a nice cell until someone can speak with you.
I don't think that I'm going to let that happen.
Well, all right, roll initiative.
These are all elemental looking people.
They are Suli.
Is that like a genie type?
They are the native outsiders race that's sort of legal, that you can choose with a boon. They're like Oriads and Sliffs and Undines.
I
even
mainly
more
just want to know,
element.
can they be turned into a zombie?
Yes?
Probably.
Good. That's all I want to know.
We may not want to murder hobo everything we run into. Bunch of
Yeah.
lizards that attacked us is one thing.
I think we should knock these guys out. We'll have to take a
Especially
little
if they're
round.
from the Concordance. We don't want bad relations with them.
Okay, the electric steam lizards are not on the roll. Oh, I forgot to clear it off from the last map, so I have everyone's initiative like twice.
I actually got a good one, but my donkey was selected.
Well, I'm going to remove the list, and please re-roll and just change it back to what it was.
Of course. Now I roll something.
It's not
good.
letting me change it.
Just wait till
Well-
everything's done.
Yeah, you can't change it right now.
Oh, okay. Mine should be an 18.
All right. Calamity, you go first.
How high up are they on those stairs off the ground?
They are about 15 feet.
Great. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Only 10.
Actually, it's 30. And as a swift action, gonna go ahead and sacrifice one of my second level spells to boost the DC, pulling out my pistol as I go, and I'll shoot a color spray out of my pistol.
Oh, that's fun. So what's the range?
It's a 15-foot cone. It'll get the 2 in front of her.
Okay. Will say,
DC 19 because I sacrificed this.
oh, buddy.
Of course, their hit dice limits will potentially affect it, you know.
Yeah, their hit die is the 3.
Then they'll be, if they miss it, they're blinded and stunned for a D4 round, and then stunned for.
Yeah, as you look at them, they actually seem to be shifting back and forth. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to roll the last two. So 20 and 17.
So the one who made a 20 is fine. The other one is stunned for a D4 and blinded, and then stunned for an additional round after that.
Jesus
so basically
Christ.
D4 plus 1. But that's just one of them. The other one made.
So stunned for 4 rounds.
1d4.
D4. Yeah.
Oh, then roll. Do you want me to roll it?
Coup de grace. Coup de grace.
2 rounds.
Non-lethal coup de grace?
Cool. Okay.
And then stunned for an additional. Oh, you added it. Okay.
Okay. This creature's going to go. She is going to use her luck bonus that she can do once before. She is going to shoot a crossbow bolt at Calamity because that's what she has out. So 13 probably is going to miss.
Yep, that'll
or
miss.
14, I guess.
Still a miss by 2. Or no. Yeah. I got mage armor up. I think I got a 15 right now.
Okay, and then she's going to drop it and draw. Marcus, you're up.
No, 16.
Sorry. All right. Marcus will first unmute. And then he will. 10, 5, 10, 5, 30 to here. And we'll try and shoot this one non-lethally. 1 pass 9. To hit it. Sorry. That's 4. As a 20 hits with touch.
Her touch is definitely going to hit.
For 4 points of non-lethal damage on them out.
4 points of non-lethal.
Yep. That's me.
Cool. This one's going to go. She is going to. Who looks like a big dumb fighter?
Well, my armor is still glamored, so I guess not me.
Astrid looks like a big fat fighter.
Yeah, but my armor is still glamored.
Oh, I see. Wolfram, what are you wearing? Wolfram.
Are you muted, Wolfram? Wolfram and Heart?
What's up?
What armor are you wearing?
I am wearing breastplate.
All right. Roll me a reflex save as she casts grease on you.
Cool.
So are these stairs open or
Might be
are there walls?
They're open. It's just an open channel that goes up and around.
It's too low. It should be
13.
15.
Should be a 15.
Yeah.
DC is. Yep, you beat it. Cool. So now you just have a pile of grease.
Gotta not walk on it, I guess.
Yeah. Esther, you're
So how tall are these stairs?
about 10 feet tall.
10 feet up, okay. So as a standard action, I will use a transmutation point to add native outsider bane on my weapon. And then swift action, another transmutation point to boost my speed for 30 feet for 1 minute. And I will move 50 feet, so that's 35, 40.
Is that oil?
Oh, there's a grid. There is grids even here downstairs. Okay. So then I guess I will just move back here.
Wonderful. All right. Nefkrotia, you're
So, does my donkey need to do something?
your donkey has a roll reflex save. Yeah.
All right.
I'm actually wondering why I didn't grease you and the Wolfram at the same time.
You chose my donkey instead, I guess.
Your donkey falls, and you hear a squish sound as the lizard in its satchel probably squishes.
How difficult is it to jump off this small step I'm on?
You're about 5 feet up. You're not even going to take any damage. Not even 5 feet. You can just blip.
Sorry. I was talking. Okay, so I'll move right here, and I'm going to cast Defending Bone, since I saw they have cross.
Okay, she's stunned. This one is going to... Marcus, what class are you?
Sorry, muted. I am a gunslinger, swashbuckler, spellscard rifter.
Okay.
I have chain armor and
Okay. And you have a gun out at the moment, I guess?
yes, I just shot her. Not
All
lethally.
right. She is going to jump off, make her accurate. Out a problem. Yeah, not without a problem. And she's going to run past you. It's over here. You don't have this up just yet. Cool.
Ooh.
All right, that's gonna be her turn. Wolfram, you're up.
Cool. Everyone is in 30 feet. Swift action, retrieve my wand of bless, cast bless. Done.
Nice.
Calamity, you're up.
I'll go ahead and, as a swift action, invoke my Curiosity Patron to boost my Hex DC and hit the nearest one with
With a what?
Slumber Hex.
All right. She will say 5. She's asleep.
4 rounds.
How's your DC 20? I have to ask you about that later.
No, DC's 18, not 20.
Oh, 18. Okay.
It's half my level plus my casting stat, and I can boost it when I invoke Patron by 1.
Okay.
And that lasts for a minute.
Cool. She's asleep. She's asleep. Marcus, you're up.
Anyone have binders?
All right, I will. On my musket, draw my and attempt to attack. Anga!
Roll to attack.
15 to hit.
15's going to miss.
Swish. That's me.
All right, this one's going
Is that them snoring?
to... Yep. She is going to walk over here to her ally and wait as a standard action.
Gotta wake up now. Stop snoring.
Esther,
All right, I will move 50 feet. Right here. And then with the blast, the flank, I will try to attack non-letalist. That's only -1 on the check. So that's 24 to hit from 24 non-lethal damage.
where were you standing before? You were like right over here, weren't you?
Yes, but I casted I use the transmutation power to boost my speed by 30 feet for 1 minute.
Okay.
Why? That's a flank for you?
Oh, you're not flanking? Okay, so that's
He has a gun. He also...
Okay.
Oh, no, he has a rapier
So,
out now.
that's
So,
22.
I have a football out.
I mean, it's still going to hit, so for 24 damage. She goes unconscious. Necroteer. I'm guessing that's Necroteer snoring.
That's not Necroteer snoring.
Okay. Well, do your move, Necroteer.
Okay, how what do I gotta do to get my donkey out of the grease?
You pull him out.
Okay, does that take up my turn?
It's going to be your standard action, yeah.
All right, I pull him out. Get behind him.
All right. This important. This agent's going to be not stunned.
Dude, okay, Wolfram's next.
This one's unconscious. Wolfram,
Wolfram and Hart.
We are going to. Can I actually do that? Is there a climb check to move up?
no, it's stairs. Oh, you have to make an acrobatics check, DC 10 to move, though, I think.
Yeah, I just want to go straight up. I'll try and climb straight up. I don't know.
Those are some noisy sleeping NPCs. Is someone playing this on YouTube or something as a sound effect?
I can't go straight up?
No, you have to go around.
Really? Okay. So I'll get there, and then I will cast Summon Monster 2.
Hey, don't do it, I've got the high ground.
And then I need reflex saves from all three.
All three. That's a fort save. So that's a D for 11. So it's going to be 16, 18, 10.
So, two fire damage if they failed their save. One if they made it. It was DC 14.
What's the save? 14?
14.
Calamity, you're up.
All right, I'll go ahead and shoot off my last color spray on all three since they bunched up so nice.
Okay. They all fail.
Are they all asleep? Can
They're all
them and
down.
we can
They're all
disarm them
down
and tie
for 4 rounds. Stunned. Actually, they already dropped their weapons. Yep.
throw them away from their bodies, and then we can tie them up.
Or just tie them up.
And after she casts, she's going to move this way because she wants to cast stabilize if we need to on the other.
Yep, they are stunned. You tie them up in a couple rounds. One still, I guess I'll make the fort.
Well, we'll hit her with stabilize.
Are they stunned or are they
Okay.
unconscious?
I hit
Stunned.
non-lethally, so
Stunned technically would be a CMV check to try and grab them and pin them.
yes. It's
Sure, if
So
you want to try it.
That's not L plus,
blinded
not
and
L plus.
stunned, not unconscious. Blinded and stunned.
But
I can
Right.
touch and fatigue them in case they do get up, though.
If you
But
want to roll
it
your
don't last
scene,
that long.
Is
You
it
wanna roll
safe
this
to say
check?
that we
it's safe
No,
to say
we-
you're out of unconscious. You're out of initiative.
subdue them and then we move along to the next part?
Mm-hmm. All right. So after about 20 seconds, they kind of come to themselves, and they are. Thank you. And they realize that they have been bound. And they look up at you. Why is my fucking computer acting like a little bitch right now? And they look up at you. Their mouths closed, just not saying anything. What would you guys like to do with them?
Leave 'em
Counselor,
here.
you awake?
Say again?
I said, is our counselor awake? You want to talk to these ladies? Talk some sense into them. Find out who they are.
Is our counselor the one asleep?
Who's the counselor?
No. Sorry. You guys call me the counselor and I don't hear it. Who do you work for?
We work for this. We work as a city gods for the.
I don't believe you. Tell me the truth. Come now.
We work as city gods for the city.
are you
But
part
who
of the
sent you here?
concordance?
There was a disturbance from the people. They mentioned the lizards are dead. They mentioned they saw you attacking innocents.
Now, we don't believe you. Tell us the truth now. Who told you this? What did they look like?
You're interrogating us after pushing or tying us up after being charged with murder.
Yes. Have you not heard of the Aspis Consortium?
Hold on.
I have no idea. I think out of character I do. They're saying that I don't know.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yes, we are a nefarious band of brigands.
You see, I have a snake here. He is a symbol of that organization.
Did the one who was knocked unconscious drop any blood?
She's unconscious. Are you gonna wake her up?
Yeah, but did she drop any blood when she was hit multiple times?
Did she drop any blood?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, then I will cast Blood Biography on the blood.
What does that do?
So she can make a will save DC 17,
She's gonna fail that.
and then I get the answer in a language I know of these questions.
Okay. Okay, so you get to ask one of those.
I get the answer for the four of these for the questions.
Okay. You divine into the blood, and
Yeah.
the name of the person comes up as Jamil. Oh, no, not Jamil. That's the other person's name. As Sarah Lynn, which means nothing to you. And
Okay.
yeah, gender is female, race Suli, profession is archaeologist, bard, and role is agent of the consortium.
Okay, so definitely not a city guard. And then the two last question, I can guess the answer.
Yeah, you saw it happen.
Okay. Hello? Looks like you are not City Girl after all.
What do you want?
Well, what do you want?
So I have
We
Silver
ride-
Tongued, which allows me to make a diplomacy check and potentially move them 3 categories from like hostile to indifferent. So I'll just do that.
Go ahead. All right. So the one you're speaking to kind of shyly looks away from her companions, and she...
We will interrogate them separately now.
One second, I'm going to mute him.
Is he actually sleeping?
Who is it?
And she's going to say, we already know that you're part of the Pathfinder Society, not this Aspis consortium you speak of. Your quest is folly. You releasing Rangorian will ultimately lead to the planes being in balance and causing them to unravel. We are here to stop you.
Oh. I can neither confirm nor deny that we are who you think we are, but we have been sent here to find one of you. We realize that you have disagreements with us, and we like to talk things out. As you can see, we did not kill you. We already know where the book is, so I suppose we'll just go get it then. Perhaps later we can discuss this with your leaders.
You'll be the end of all of us. Everyone in this plane will die because of your...
Well, with advanced warning, you could leave the plane.
Our job is to make sure the planes are balanced. And
Perhaps-
you throwing this one into chaos will throw the others into chaos as well.
Perhaps we're
You will
actually
start-
going to bring balance by doing what we're doing.
You releasing the elemental lord Regnorn will cause the current lord to the start of war. There can't be two at the same time.
That seems a far cry from the plane disintegrating. I mean, wars happen. Good triumphs over evil from time to time.
Wars on the planes of elements are different than the ones on the material plane. The powers that the high elementals and elders have are much more powerful than the paltry wizards you keep on your plane. At a
Given
whim,
that
they can...
beg to differ.
So, is that what you consider to be a balance? Planes being ruled by evil forces and no chance for good forces?
The greater good is better than the alternative of everyone on this plane dying at the whim of a dream of an elemental. They control this plane with a thought. Can you say the same? Can you protect everyone?
Well,
She's done a pretty good
you
job.
make a compelling argument, but I remain unconvinced. You know, if you think this is the case, the Pathfinder Society would likely be willing to work with yours. In some future time, perhaps we could even be allies.
Good luck with that. I don't think in a million years our people will be working.
Just give it 3.
What are you going to do with us now? Kill us? Leave us here to die like you left the others?
Well, presumably people know you're here. We'll just throw you in those little cells and take away the little gemstones. Someone can come later and get you out. They look like a mighty fine person to me.
Yeah. We have no reason to kill you.
I've even got a radish or 2 in my bag. You won't starve.
So, we shall set you separately into the different chambers. We will give you a means to loosen your bonds in time, and supplies until your friends come for you. Should we find any Concordance members, we will simply tell them where you are.
Our agents will stop you. You cannot stay on this plane for too long without someone getting...
I imagine we won't be here for much longer than a single day. With that, let us be off. Put you in your little places. We shall go.
Which one are you putting them in?
Oh, I was going to separate them. There's 4 of them, and there
Yeah.
are 4 different chambers, and then I was going to take the stones away.
Okay. Are you leaving them tied?
Yes.
Okay.
They'll get out
Yes.
eventually.
They know they seem more than capable to get out, so leave them tied up. I'll throw a radish in.
Into two of those.
They each get
And,
one of my
and,
halfling wanderer meal rations.
No, I don't have to use meal rations. I tabled a bunch of stuff while we were at the party.
But sorry, I,
And then
those
we
are
take the
from,
stones back. Did the barriers go back up?
Yeah, once you take them, actually no. The two barriers you opened are still,
Even when we take the stones away from it?
yeah. It says on the adventure they last for an hour. They stay down for an hour after the stones are.
Good luck getting out in an hour.
You gotta freaking tie their feet too, stop them from crawling.
Knock them back out.
Yes. And maybe I should go ahead and do touch of fatigue on all of them.
Oh, buddy.
That'll work for a minute.
Okay. You
So
go
we
through.
leave them.
Yeah, you go through. Yeah, you tie them up. That's all.
Right.
Right. And you're now off to the Azure Hall.
We're taking all their weapons with us
Oh yeah, that's just good sense.
and their armor.
Oh God. Disgusting humans.
Yeah, but we'll let. I guess we should.
They were going to try and kill us.
Yeah, we should put the elemental stones in this room so that
Yeah,
leave
and
them-
if
the organizations come to free them, then they can do so.
they probably won't want to run around outside in their 90s.
Yeah.
Okay. As you make your way to the Azure Hall, you enter the lobby and central galleries of this building, and they are open to the guests. However, the Cobalt Gallery is located in the East Wing, which is currently closed due to recent renovation and will not be open to the public until after the grand reopening following week. As you walk up to the into the lobby, there is a desk with a Slith currently doing some paperwork. And she looks up to all of you as you make your way in. She goes, "Oh, quite an unusual guest."
Indeed, we are scholars from the material plane. Come to look for an item in the Cobalt Hall.
Well, you guys don't need to worry it too much. Yario already mentioned that you guys would be coming to look around. He left me with gave me a letter, and he gives it to you, and it just basically says for you guys to enter at your own pleasure, and to thank him later for his astute perception. That you guys would probably need to enter this hall eventually.
Excellent. Well, let us be in then.
All right. You enter the Cobalt Gallery, where mahogany bookshelves encircle the walls of the chamber with 2 rows of freestanding shelves spanning its length. Desks and chairs of varying sizes often offer seating accommodating for the library's diverse patrons. Small tendrils of mist spiral up from the vapor fountain in the middle of the room, an elegant display of anchored cyclones. An open door on the western wall empties out into a hallway, and a ladder near the eastern wall leads up to the second floor balcony. The ceiling reaches 60 feet from the floor and painted with mural and a mural of an imperious djinn soaring into the sky. The most striking detail of the room, however, are the thick clouds suspended in the air between the balcony and the ceiling. Atop these stationary clouds rest additional bookshelves, chairs, desks, and podiums. Because it's not yet open to the public, I'm going to gather you guys real quick so I can copy you.
Okay.
Teleportation time.
You guys walk
Diddly, diddly, diddly.
Mhm.
Wayne's World? Nobody?
Act 2.
Act 2.
Custom
Mhm.
map.
The current only occupations of this room are a few guards, gnomes. They are gnome guards, with 2 dogs flanking their sides, who are standing outside the entrance.
Okay, do the gnomes look like they're actually concerned about us being here?
They say, "Greetings, well met, Excelsior, all that jazz. What brings you here?"
We believe there's a book that we wish to check out from the library.
Do you have
There's at least
permission to
one
enter
book
these
in the
halls?
library.
They're currently under renovation, currently not open to the public.
Why, yes, we know the head librarian. She, in fact, is probably expecting us.
I think we have letters.
We also have a letter.
Yeah.
From one of our other friends.
Well, can I see it?
Sure. Yes. Before I go over sense motive, are they going to attack me when I go over there?
Yeah, you roll sense motive. The gnome is very cheery and has her hand out reaching towards you as if to take the paper, with her short sword still.
Paper.
Hmm.
She stabs you. No.
Hmm.
I get a hunch on a DC 20.
I wonder if her hair changes orange and she has 2 bug eyes.
No.
And that's that happens somewhere else.
She takes the paper and looks it up and goes,
Then an angel dies.
"Oh, Yahiro sent is the give you entrance. He's donated quite a few bits of money into the library in Azure Hall. So yeah, everything seems to be in order. It even has the name of the custodian written on it at the very bottom. Yeah, everything seems in order. You're more than welcome."
Thank you.
Thank you.
Would you like to see a trick?
Sure, I like tricks.
Ever seen a pencil disappear?
What's a pencil?
Yeah.
I'm none too keen on
Anyways.
being a volunteer for this one.
Start looking for the bookshelves, looking for the symbol. There's an upstairs, it looks like.
Yeah, there's an upstairs.
With the clouds?
Yes, with the clouds.
Why do I have a distinct feeling it's going to be upstairs?
It is
We'll
upstairs.
start downstairs.
I'm going to get out my
Any chance you
hook and rope.
Any chance you fellas have seen Feruzu around tonight?
Say again?
Any chance you fellas seen Feruzu around tonight? Asked
Who was that one?
Calamity.
I think that was the head librarian, the one we
That's the head librarian.
Oh, she was here earlier
custodian's
in the
one.
evening before the gala. But she's probably still at the gala right now. I'm trying to think see if there's anything in this room before you move on. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Dang.
Hey, donkey, there you are. Oh, let me pet you while everyone else is looking for something.
Well, it's probably... No, sorry.
Okay. You see above you, 40 feet in the air, above the second floor balcony, you see I don't understand how this is written.
So the book we're looking for is on one of the upper bookshelves?
The clouds above you seem to have compartments inside of them, and if you made a DC 23 perception check, you can tell that there are compartments and they're secretive. I don't fucking understand this. This is literally what.
Okay.
I guess you found a secretive compartment.
We're like hopping around, looking around, and find a secret compartment.
Someone popping a
Right.
fly potion.
I guess. Is there something about this room I don't know of? It's like, oh, here's the guards. That's it. And then you look around, and there's a secret compartment in a cloud 40 feet above you, apparently, and you can notice it with a DC 23%.
They were looking really hard to get that high of a perception.
Yeah, so you see a hidden compartment in the cloud 40 feet.
Well, I mean, there were bookshelves upstairs, right? So you have to jump to the clouds.
Yeah, I guess. But that's saying that it's in this room, so it's really weird. And it's telling me everything about the book in this room.
The map that I see has a second story just to the south of where we are.
Right, there is, but it's saying the book is located here. It's giving me all the information about the book here instead of like the next room.
I think it's all one room. That's just the second story, and it opens up and goes down to where we are now. It matches with the shadow. Like you can see the shadow.
Oh yeah, I think it's just floating above.
Yeah, shelves
think
are
they're just
floating on
floating.
clouds, I guess.
Yeah, that's just the upper 40 feet in the air. They're just floating, it looks like.
On clouds.
Yeah, above you, you can see below you that there are other shelves and stuff.
Ding.
It's just really fucking weird how they have it.
Yeah, there's a balcony. So you go up the stairs and there's a balcony that you can go along the outside, but you have to fly or run and jump on the cloud that actually has the books and stuff.
Yeah, can someone jump? I can't.
I won't try to jump.
Well, I didn't think I'd actually use my flight hex at level 4 when all I can do is levitate once per day, but I'll go ahead and levitate.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yay, we're not tripped up by strip off your armor and jump.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me the acrobat. Oh, you don't need to. So someone behind you gives you a gentle push in the right direction, and you land over here on this cloud.
Well, I'll just float up from directly below it, actually, but sure.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you get up on top of the cloud, you find the desk, and you look through all these areas, and then finally pull out labeled the primordial key of Ilrelina. As you open the book, the first page is written in Orin. The second page and third and fourth and fifth page are written in Orin, but it's the same words on each.
Oh, great. I call out the fellows. Who anybody here speak Orin?
As you say those words, the book language automatically turns into common, and you see this riddle.
I'll read it out loud to everybody. Without wings I soar, without throat I roar. I can be touched, but never clutched. I am free within the skies. You cannot see me with your eyes. What am I?
Everyone?
Probably the wind, I guess.
Aha!
Yeah, wind. Yeah, good call.
First guess. As soon as you say wind, the book flashes with a sudden light, and it opens up, unfurling, and in the middle of this book, you see an animated image of a young girl wearing a jeweled turban that appears on a page in ink. Melodic laughter echoes from the book as she offers a deep bow. "Hello, gentle reader," the illustration says in a lifting tone. "How may I assist you?"
Well, you could tell me all about how to free someone from the untouched opal.
I have collected many theories on how to release my lord, but the one I feel most credible involves the creation of a hammer, crafted from the purest elements of fire, water, and earth. Metal from the core of Aruzel's kingdom must be forged in fire hotter than Ymir's hatred, and then quenched in water colder than Calzandri's heart. If such weapon is applied to the untouchable opal, the gem should break and release my lord. Ostensibly, a similar treatment using equally powerful components might also suffice. For further reading about this subject, please refer to page 109.
Page 109.
I'll flip to page 109 and start transcribing it.
Yeah, it's basically goes into a detailed account on how to do this matter. It's very long, excruciating. It's really almost suicidal in those parts. And as soon as you're done writing and transcribing, it flips back to normal page, and the young girl comes back out. "How may I assist you?"
Would you happen to be familiar with a woman by the name of Jamila?
The name does not strike me as familiar. I've been inside this library for many hundreds of years.
No.
She's a part of the Concordance of Elements. Does that mean
Do you
anything?
know anything about the Concordance of Elements?
The Concordance is a society of individuals dedicated to preserving neutrality and balance among the elemental planes. There are 5 leaders known as the 5 seats: the seat of earth, air, fire, and the seat of water. The 5th seat is the seat of balance, who is responsible for moderating discussions and overseeing the decisions of the other.
Would you happen to know who sits in those seats?
Unfortunately, I do not have that. I need you guys to put yourselves on the map where you're currently. Unfortunately, I do not have that information inside my pages. It has been many hundreds of years since the last person opened me up.
We're all standing around talking to this book. Where are we standing around talking to the book?
Did you say I had to take it to the desk? Is that what you had said? So
You-
maybe you guys want to be over by the desk?
You pulled it
I don't
out
know
from
how
one of
you
the
go.
desks, and then you decide whether to go back or have everyone try and.
Oh, can I take it with me across to the balcony?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I would have done that then, rather than stay out there because my levitate will last for minutes.
I can't get my my tokens to cross. I guess I got to do it individually. There we go.
Stay here.
All right.
We've
As
got the high
soon-
ground.
As soon as you start talking about this and discussing, do you want to be on the first floor or the second floor?
The high ground.
That's fair. Okay. So as soon as you guys talk about this, you look down and you see a familiar individual running up the stairs, holding her dress up so she can walk up.
Looks like she fell asleep.
You see Faruza Beraket, the librarian that you spoke to. She's coming up the stairs. And she screams, "What are you doing? Why are you here? What information could you have gathered? Why do you wish to release Rangiori into a plane? Why are you here?"
Well, we're seeking to bring balance by bringing both sides back out into the open. You know what I'm
She's going to move a little closer. She
We
says,
should all move back.
By nature, the balance among the elements depends upon the balance of power among the elemental planes. For tens of thousands of years, one elemental lord has reigned supreme over each plane. To release a second into the plane of air would disrupt that balance and would bring about chaos, with the promise of war and suffering. Why would you do this? You and your society are a blight upon.
Perhaps I could convince you that you are incorrect in your thinking. We had discussions with some of your friends earlier on this very matter.
Well, you can try to convince me, but I don't think it's going to make it that easy.
Give me 1 minute of your time before any hostilities begin, and I think I might have a way.
$100 gold of butter. You want to roll that diplomacy check?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know if you were going to let me do it.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Well. Fool's privilege, once per day. I will reroll that.
Fool's privilege.
It allows me as a swift action to reroll it when we're out of combat, pretending that first roll never happened.
Wonderful. All right. So as you kind of like walk towards her, bring your hands out to show that you mean no harm, you discuss slowly what you and your society are actually planning to do and the reasons behind it. She's very offstandish at first and refuses to believe anything, but you're coaxing over the next 10 to 15 minutes and explaining it all in general from step to step and the reason why their views are wrong. She slowly becomes to understand slowly. And she's like, I can understand your point of view, but it is still wrong. You'll have to speak to Ashashar first before we decide what needs to be happened. And I can take you to him. He's our leader.
Is he the one who
Gladly
sits in the
appreciated.
seat of the balance? Is he the one in the seat of balance?
You know a lot more than I suspected. Yes, he is. And he is the leader of our Concord.
Indeed, we would be honored to speak with him.
As you all get up, finally stretching your legs after listening to your cleric of Asmodeus talk to this elemental and persuader. At this moment, you hear a flapping of wings. And You're large. You're large. You're on top. You're on bottom.
Well, sometimes you like it.
Sometimes you like it. You see a large air elemental, a Pegasus dressed in full livery and encrusted jewels on its saddle, and this floating, devilish-looking like air imp floating in the air.
Is there no roof to this building?
Nope.
Ah.
What do you think this blue is?
Oh, I didn't know there's no roof. Okay.
Yeah. The top floor, it's the elemental plane of air. Roofs don't make much sense.
What about
Everything can
rain?
fly.
Does it not rain in this plane?
This is the elemental plane of air, not water, silly. And even then, they can just cast gust of wind to push the rain away, right?
But what about the wind? Won't the wind blow the books out of the shelves and make
They
a mess
control
if
the
there's
wind.
a hurricane or a tornado?
That doesn't happen on
They are the wind.
the plane of wind is controls wind.
Hey, Roof Ram, you can do it. Talk us out of this combat.
As
Somehow,
this,
I suspect
as this person floats on top of this
Parlay.
Pegasus,
Request a parlay.
across the parlay, you
Unfortunately, I
see
don't have
this. You see this sylph on this Pegasus, and he flies up on the Pegasus with his other creatures, and he goes, "On orders of Hisraz, Royal Guard, I am here to apprehend traitors to the crown and to my lord. Stand down, and your deaths will be easy and quick.
I apologize. Who's your lord?
The elemental mistress of
Yeah, I thought as much.
Shirashara.
Swift action. Let's start combat.
All right, rolling this. Oh no, they must have followed me.
This is all you're doing.
This is all you're doing.
Help
I like
us.
how Kazuko just
You
randomly
told
shows
us
up.
you would take us to your leader.
All right, is that everybody? Oh no, I forgot to remove the people again. Calamity, what'd you roll?
I got a 23.
Estrid, what'd you roll?
19.
Marcus, what'd you roll?
You sleep?
Marcus rolled a
I
20.
got a 26.
Estrid, I already asked you. Yes, I did. So remove.
Yeah, got a 19.
Necro, what'd you roll?
6.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, the Pegasus roll be
Rolled an 11.
How high are these guys in the air from us?
Sorry, 8. I have you muted. I'm now you're unmuted. Okay.
I probably should have asked that question a lot earlier. I do apologize for dozing off, though.
It's my fault. This game's going a little bit longer than it should because I have no idea what I'm doing. Marcus, you're up.
All right. Well, big air elemental.
Whoosh.
So the sylph on the Pegasus seems to be the leader.
Say what?
The sylph on the Pegasus seems to be the person in charge of this motley band.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
If he is part of the evil elemental lord Shora's retinue.
Yep.
We do not stand for your evil kind here. Go back whence you came.
Shoot him in the head.
I'll try. 17 to hit, flat-footed, touch AC.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent.
Don't you dare say that to me.
7 points of damage.
So
And I will reload.
Why did he have to roll last? All right. Actually, I didn't edit his initiative. 1 second. His initiative is +2. Does that change his initiative order at all? It does. He goes in front of Wolfram. Sweet. Okay. So how much damage?
7.
Calamity, you're up.
How high up are they?
About 15 feet.
15 feet up?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's about time for a reckoning.
Okay.
Well, it'd probably be more funny to make the Pegasus fall with a slumber spell, but I think I'm going to uncork. Shit, what should I
I
do?
like the Pegasus falling with the slumber spell. It looks like it could turn into a zombie.
Yeah, but it will just wake up. It's only dropping 15 feet, take a little bit of damage. Shit. It's up in the air. I'll go ahead and hit it with a flurry of snowballs. The two of them both.
Okay.
Whip out my pistol and fire up my reckoning.
It's reflex save, right?
Yep. DC 19.
Aha! He saves.
Pegasus
Now
too.
the Pegasus.
The Pegasus too.
Yeah. I was making sure he did. Cool. 19 half. It's cold damage.
Yep, it's cold damage. And the Pegasus needs to make a fly check or drop 10 feet.
I don't often make fly checks.
It's just a DC 10, I think, right?
If it's DC
So if
10,
it's
then I
flies.
can't fail it.
Okay.
Well, he could roll 1.
It's a skill check.
It's a
That's
skill
not a
check.
failure. Yeah, it's only for things that are crappy flyers. But
I
it was
lied.
worth a shot.
He has a +5, so he drops 10 feet.
There you
so
go.
Now he's...
There you go. Now he's within
He did
reach.
fail.
Crash.
Let me quick check that, but I'm pretty sure.
Why would a Pegasus who has fucking 120 feet of flight speed not have a good fly check, you
Yeah.
know?
That's what happens when they're overconfident.
Yeah, if you're flying using wings to take damage of flying, DC 10 fly check, or losing 10 feet of altitude. Yep, that's right.
Lame. All right.
But
That
it
was
does
lame.
not provoke attack of opportunity. Wait, I ain't done yet. I'm going to throw my butt off this balcony. How far is the fall?
40 feet.
I'll be feather falling on my way down.
Okay. You look at this son of a bitch.
And now I'm done.
All right. You're technically like on top of this bookcase right here, so you're like 10 feet off the ground.
La la la.
Okay. Esther, you're up. Oh wait, I lied. It's my elemental's turn. Don't you do this to me? Don't you touch me, baby? He is going to walk up and slam you like space. Does a 20 hit you?
Nope.
What? You're flat-footed, aren't you?
Yeah, but I have full plate.
You son of a bitch. All right. Esther, you're up. So he's gonna walk up.
So he's right here. Ah, perfect. Then I guess I will throw attack with my greatsword. Okay. 22 to hit for 16 damage.
22 to hit for 16 damage. That will hit. It does. Damage.
And is there some kind of knowledge check I can do for Pegasus?
For Pegasus? Yeah, sure.
What would that be? Nature or Arcana?
Magical beast, which is Arcana, I guess.
Arcana, yeah. 27.
It is a Pegasus. What do you wish to know? It flies. It's a flying horse. It lays eggs. It has a constant
Let's ask
detection.
if it has any special attack.
It has flyby attack.
Okay. Any resistance?
Nope. It's just a flying horse.
Okay.
That's it.
Just a flying horse. Okay, then.
The most interesting thing about them is they lay eggs.
Wait, Pegasi lay eggs?
They do in Pathfinder.
And yeah, we'll stay here.
It's also considered a crime to sell Pegasus eggs in most cities.
That's fair.
All right, this method. Even with taking a natural 1, you guys would recognize what a method is, or some of you would. He is going to 5-foot step in. Oh, I want to get both of you. Can I get with a 15-foot cone? Can I get you as well, Cosgo?
I'm sorry, I didn't even see that method. My cone is a 30-foot wide cone. I'm sure it would have been hit too, aiming up in the air.
8. So how much damage was it?
19 cold.
Okay, he can't fail DC 10. So
Yep, that's fine.
that's DC. And how much damage?
19. Oh, he missed his reflex. 19 cold.
Oh, well, he doesn't get a turn then.
Oh, did he just get shotgun to death?
He got shotgunned to death. Okay, so she's gonna go and she's going to wave her hands around and cast a spell at the elemental, and a lightning bolt races across from her and hits him. The light and it screams in agony, and his focus is now entirely on her, and she just yells, "Come after me, you bastard!" And she's gonna run this way. Cosgo, you're up.
Wait, is Fivers an enemy or some kind of?
She helped us.
She's helping us. We convinced her. Our barrister ordered it.
You should hire me really quick.
At least in this
Okay
situation.
then. Feeling fair enough.
You're
How high
totally
up
my
is...
lawyer.
Sure, maybe I should
I'm
try
the
and
guy the
hire him
society
sometime.
sends in when you get caught.
Guys, let him go.
Right, so how high up is the dude on the Pegasus?
Let's go.
5 feet off the ground right now.
5 feet off the ground? Yeah, so in that case, if I actually can I even get there in one move? I can get there in one move. So if I run over here, I'll be able to get him in his well, I'll be able to get the rider with my body sherry.
Well, first of all, you get kicked in the face by Pegasus.
It's already gone.
What? No, it has reach. It's a large creature.
I was laughing.
You know what? That's fair.
18 to hit.
That will miss my AC.
Okay. You duck underneath the 2 hooves that come straight into your...
And can't believe this, but I might actually be getting a... Wait, actually has a... Chalicia already gone? Kind of confused at the moment.
No, he's way down there in this.
Okay then, so in that case I might actually be getting a sneak attack on
You son of a bitch.
flanking somebody. Yeah, I'll go for maximum damage and go with a power attack on this. Does 19 hit is flat-footed?
19 hit is flat-footed. He's a spellcaster, and even with all his bonuses, he will fail. However, I do need you to roll reflex save.
Okay.
Because he has a spell on him which bursts in electrical energy as soon as you hit him.
Does it not? Does it stop my attack in some way?
No, unfortunately.
Wait, so 3 plus... Oh, is that a d6?
When the 10's gonna fail, you take 6 lightning damage, and so does he. Actually, I need to roll his reflex. Oh, he passes, so he takes 3.
Right, so the 14, from what I can tell, is just a dash from my Bardiche, so he also take 1 damage from his sneak attack.
So how much in total?
A total of 15 damage.
What the fuck? With 1 sneak attack damage? Jesus Christ.
So yeah, I get a much slower progression than rogues.
Wolfran, unless Cosgo, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Wolfran, you're up.
No time like the present to get out of the range of something that lives on the plane of air than's probably casting lightning bolt at me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah! I did it.
Good. You jumped.
No, I'm on a cloud.
I
And who has the lantern with the fireball flingy thingy in it? Great, I do. Because I remembered about it.
Let's roll a d6. Figure it out.
I let him have it. He can have my number.
You little shits.
Ditto.
You're gonna fireball the whole party.
Well, there's no shelves where I'm going to throw it. I'm going to throw it at the whirlwindy air elemental. Or is the air elemental chasing Peruse?
It has not ended. It has not been his turn yet. So
Do it.
Oh, but she said follow me, right?
yeah.
Okay. Well, then never mind. It doesn't matter. I will just cast. Summon monster and surprise. Snake thingy themes.
Your monster is immune to fire, right?
Correct.
Awesome.
And I need reflex saves from the Pegasus in him.
Well. Say.
I don't like that reflex roll.
You probably don't like that one either.
Fine, they take.
Yeah, I don't
half
like
the
either of them. But half damage is good, though.
1 point of fire damage. Hurrah. But hey, you've got a flanking buddy. Why did you have a flanking buddy?
Yeah.
Okay, so minus 1. Cool. Initiative tracker. He is going to delay till after the Pegasus. Go up yourself, Necro.
Donkey. Wait,
Handle animal check? Is it trained?
I
So
pull
really-
on its rope. Does that take a move?
If you're just pulling the donkey away, then sure, it's fine.
Pulling it away from danger, which I don't think it's going to object to.
I don't think so.
I'm doing a 15-foot cone here of burning hand.
That's fair.
DC 16, 10 fire.
God damn it.
That's 3 ones, jeez.
Fuck me. Well, Pegasus passes again. So, how much damage?
10 fire.
At least I'm assuming I'm having to roll here, right? Or are you firing upwards?
Well, this is
I
really embarrassing.
angled my cone so it doesn't touch you.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't touch you, especially since you're small. And that's a large creature.
All right, so this thing is going to withdraw upwards. That way, no one can get attacked for opportunity, and is going to fly out here. His turn. It's going to go now, and he is going to. Cast Obscuring.
Did you see Obscuring Mist?
After the spell's done, Wolf yells, "Quick, use the fireball, burn the mist off."
He doesn't know about this, so yeah, he's going to cast Obscuring Mist. So what's the area effect on that? Just a giant
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius.
Which is really big. And kind of weird because he's on the center of the Pegasus.
It's only a
20-foot
50%
radius.
miss chance.
Twenty foot
He's a
radius.
sylph. He's got Cloud Gazer, right?
Who knows?
There's no way he doesn't have some. It wouldn't be the first time they completely fuck up.
It's a little too big, but oh well. I don't care. Centered on him. All right.
You could center an aura on him.
Are you going to move it to the
right.
the map layer so we can see, move our...
I'll just do an aura on him. Unfortunate.
Oh yeah, auras are good.
That's a square. I don't want a square. Boom. Okay. Does a mist move with him? I don't think so.
Nope, it doesn't.
Okay. Which means let me put the aura on the fucking Pegasus.
Yeah. Think about that.
And I'm going to move him to a different layer. So you can't see him.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now collect.
Well, I saw where that thing moved to, so I guess I'll just uncork my glitter dust in the center of it.
I don't think glitter dust is going to show you an obscuring mist. However,
Yeah, but it might blind him.
that's true. Right in the center.
Yeah.
Who has the lantern again with the gem?
Reflex save.
No,
save?
will save for both him and the Pegasus, or they're blinded.
It's actually a very good point. We do have a
Cos, go ahead.
fireball on that.
The
I had it.
motherfucker. All right,
Okay, in which case I know what I'm doing on my next turn then.
that's my last second level spell. All done.
Move if you want to.
Good point. Thank you. There you go.
Cool. Sorry, Acid, it's your turn.
So I will move here. So it does provoke from elemental.
Actually, the roll for. He does not attack you. He seems really angry at something Feruza said to him in Or.
Okay, then I will cast a spiritual ally here.
Oh, okay. Here, you can have another one of these.
And the ally will attack. 23 for 4 force damage.
Okay. Method is done. Elemental's supposed to go. He's
Who's
going
dead?
to. What?
I thought you said someone's dead.
The Method's dead. And these
Okay,
two are going
the ally
to
will take
run
an
off.
attack of opportunity.
It's a spiritual weapon. It doesn't have.
No, spiritual ally.
Oh, I see.
And it's a miss.
They run off screen. Cosgo, you're up.
Right, so if I've got the lantern, I am going to uncork it to drop a fireball on where I saw them cast mist.
Okay. That's a big boy spell. So,
10d6.
fucking hell, that's a big fireball.
Alrighty. I've
Oh.
Wow. Nice.
a lot of tiny.
Can I turn the Pegasus into a zombie now?
28 points. So a big fireball happens in the middle of the cloud. They didn't even see it coming.
Well, he still has to throw it because it's a flask.
Oh yeah. So go ahead and
He
roll me
targets
that.
where he wants it to go off of.
Also, he can't see
Now it's only an AC 5 to hit.
but he can't see the square.
Yeah, but he would miss by 2 range increments, and
He's
it blow
definitely
up.
going to hit him. It's just a matter of does he hit us.
Yeah.
I laugh because I'm going to go down. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, actually, would it? Do I have? In which case, would it be smarter if I targeted this area roughly?
You can't see that area. It's gonna be really hard.
He's basically trying to hit the Pegasus. He's just throwing it into the middle of the.
I mean, you can just throw it right next to you. It's gonna hit both of them probably anyway.
Okay, so my range my range attack is +9, so +9. Oh, 20-foot spread, I can see the edge of the cloud.
You can't see into the cloud. That's what I'm saying.
You can see 5 feet in.
How big is this cloud? And we'll hit the 20 feet into where the dude is. So if it's 20 feet away.
Roll your range touch attack.
Right, so that's my range. It's also pretty poor.
So minus 2,
-4.
4, yeah, -4, so 8.
He hits.
So
Right.
it hits the square.
You threw
But-
correctly.
There's also a mischance because it's a cloud. You can't see.
Targeting an intersection doesn't have a mischance. Like he's
That's fine. The fireball fucking explodes, and there's nothing left. The bookcase that was there is completely gone. You see the Pegasus. The Pegasus is gone. There's just a wing that just falls to the ground. And
Hey,
there's
Lambe.
Well, if we weren't criminals before,
This is like deja vu of Tuesday's game.
and you see nothing left of the slip. There's nothing there whatsoever. He didn't even get to do 1 point. And I learned that I should have my enemies on different sides of the map.
Remember
right, now we're going to have to catch up to that air elemental and kill him too.
Yeah, as you guys make your way to the air elemental, what's her name? Comes back out, brushing herself off, and the air elemental is no longer there.
Nice.
Seemingly taken care of and finished off. After the battle, Fariza returns with her superior officer and brings you to him, Ashara, a male Suli druid. This is the person you might have heard about, mentioned a few times, and he smiles. And as he shows up in front of you, because you guys are still like here on the balcony, over the balcony's edge, you see this giant air elemental in the shape of a floating ship rise over the vantage point. And it dances happily as Ashara gets up. And he states, we must focus on the task at hand. Please stay still for a moment. And then the ship gets a little sad and just stays still. I apologize for any previous hostilities that me and my people have done to you, and I understand, and I offer further explanations and answers about the concordance if you wish to listen to them. Protecting the balance among elemental planes has been the most sacred task of the concordance of elements since its founding. When we learned that the Pathfinder Society came into possession of the untouchable opal, the organization loomed as a threat to everything we have dedicated our lives to defending. Tampering with the opal could create a devastating imbalance in the fabric of the planes. I believe that my associates and my subordinates have told you, I've mentioned this a few times. I believe that and without considering the consequences, or at the very least what they pose to bring about a calamity through ignorance. However, I have come to understand another perspective. There are some within the concordance that have been making the case that the only way to achieve true balance would be to liberate all 4 imprisoned elemental lords. I acted rashly and without consulting the seat of balance for approval. I am truly sorry for the trouble I have caused you by sending my agents against society. I allowed fear to blind my judgments, and I take full responsibility for the harm I have caused, both directly and indirectly. I have understood that under these circumstances, your instinct may be to retaliate, and I would not hold it against you if you were to do so. However, we face a more immediate threat. The forces of Asura have labeled the Concordance and the Pathfinder Society as conspirators and traitors. In light of both the nuances of the decision regarding the untouchable opal and our common threat, it would be in both our interests to share information and resources, so that way we come to the most informed decision and protect each other from what may be otherwise an insurmountable opposition.
I see.
As you can tell by him being an air elemental creature, he's very
Still probably going to have to Jamila.
long-winded.
I mean, I'm not sure about the rest of my colleagues, but I'm probably still going to have to capture Jamila so I can actually complete my mission. But I can at the very least contact my superiors and ask their
doing that. talking bits. We should go back and report, though. It's what we do. We cooperate. We report. But in principle, yes.
I understand, and I understand about Jamila. She's currently away on business, and but I will tell her that I will send her a missive instructing her to return to Amun Kalesk and meet with the society to make sure all misunderstandings are removed. If that is okay with the rest of you.
Yep.
I don't really have any complaint about that.
All right. And so after an evening talking with him and enjoying whatever company you may have in secret, the rest of this library that is burnt to a crisp in parts of it, you remain as Yero's guest during your stay here and have full access to the leisure hall. Yero also offers you to sell flying carpets, which is probably on your bin sheet. You don't have the genie's admiration, so you don't get it for a discounted rate.
Dang.
Maybe Wolfram and Hart needs to talk to him so we can get the discount.
At the PCs, you also, because you defeated Calisirier, because he never got to say his name, you each earned the Air Affinity boon on your Chronicle sheets. The primary condition was discover the Concordance goals either from questioning Concordance agents or speaking to Ashara, and they learn the theory on how to break the Opal to free the Lord of Air. They succeed at their mission and earn 1 prestige point. For secondary, you get at least 2 of the following objectives for 1 extra prestige. Find 3 or more of the 5 clues during the gala, which you guys spent a lot of time doing and got. Find and interpret the Codex of Fundamental Dominion before the Concordance agents arrive, which you did. And find and interpret the primordial key of the other book before Calisiri attacks, which you got both. For the PCs who belong to the Sovereign Court, you earn a boon based on the dignitary the allied with at the Grand Symposium Gala. You guys did one thing, so you get the Dragon's Gift boon. Only for this with the Sovereign Court guy.
That's fair.
Yep. Let's see. Dragon's Gift. As an Imperial Sky Dragon, Wenfang is wise, benevolent counselor and champion of the cause of good. He presents you with a token made of one of his scales. When you take electricity damage, you may cross this boon off your Chronicle sheet to reduce damage by an amount equal to your character level. If your alignment is good, you instead reduce the amount of damage by twice your character level. It's 2. Let's see, what's the other ones? The other ones are interesting. The other, defeat the friend of the genie kind one, it gives you basically the Sovereign Court asks the Vain Air Elemental to cast several wish spells on the society's behalf.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. The other checkboxes gives you like bottles of air, ring of feather fall, or scrolls for certain abilities. You can buy. So you guys did this at high. So you guys get 1897 gold, 1 experience, 2 prestige. And there's a wand of mage armor you can buy on here. It has 10.
Well,
How much gold?
Wait, no.
1897.
Oh, 1897.
Yes. Sorry for the giant mess of a game that was.
Sorry I dozed off. I should have had some more tea before that and had the caffeine as an aid.
I think it went pretty good.
That was a giant mess of a game, and I apologize for it.
Do you remember Tuesday? My big bad guy, you guys muted him at the very beginning, and he didn't get to do anything.
That wasn't a mess.
Casters are fragile and use at 11.
You want any advice?
Yeah, what's that?
When you have social encounters, have pogs so that people can show where they are.
I'm actually going to take that into consideration because that actual conversation section was really a bit. And someone did Hell Knight's Feast the other day and had that set up, so I'm definitely going to copy that for games like this again.
It just makes it a lot smoother, and then you can easily see people going around.
Yeah, it's true. I'm going to do that. Okay. Well,
What
I
were you
gotta-
saying? Use cogs?
basically just had pictures on the map showing the people you're talking to. So people can just put their tokens next to it and then say, okay, so you talk to these people, you talk to this person, you talk to this person. It's just
Oh,
easier
okay.
to see it visually.
Okay.
All right. Any
You did great.
questions?
That was fine.
Thank you.